Guess what, baby? We're in fucking Magma Hideout. And the first trainer is arguably the hardest of the grunts that are in Hell Room. Also, I got cup noodles with me. Enjoy. So I already calced this last night because I just wanted to calc a few things before I went to sleep. I calced my Maxi, my Tabitha, and a little bit of my Matt. Tabitha honestly doesn't look that bad. I could be completely wrong, but he doesn't look that bad. Maxi is gonna be brutal, but I don't think impossible. And Matt looks rough, but we have a really good lead in Greninja at least. Or at least if I calc correctly last night. It was last night, so I'm definitely gonna recalc. I did count this fight already pretty much. The lead is very simple. Ursaluna is a very consistent lead. We only lose to Quick Claw, into 5% explosion, into crit explosion. So that is an extremely low chance. This fight is risky no matter what, just because of the stupid Arcanine that I can't beat, that no one can. So the issue is that the damage we take is inconsistent. The good news is Ursaluna out-damages literally every Pokemon on this team. So they always just go Tauros first. And because of that, I can do some cool pivoting. I go Metagross on Body Slam. Is it guaranteed Body Slam? It was. The reason we're not going Dragapult is because we actually want to use Metagross in the rest of this fight. I usually do bring Dragapult to this fight, but not this time. I have a line. Or at least I had a line. Then we made Fire Blast. I remember the Pokemon we went into was Salazzle, not Barraskewda. Because I want to use Salazzle later. Or at least intend to. So Salazzle with damage boost kills this. It'll go Charizard for a slow kill Earthquake. Why are you not... Whatever. It'll go into Charizard. Oh, this is the last Pokemon in the game. That's fine. Charizard. We have a very safe kill with Amistar. Superior. Metagross. It might look bad because we're using quite a few slots early, but all these slots are fine. Charizard, we go into the Pokemon between Rhyperior and Amistar. I chose Amistar to deal with this because I want to use Rhyperior later. Earthquake, so we'll take 2 Earthquake, we'll kill with Zoomland's Power Gem. Granbull will come in for a kill with Earthquake or Play Rough. The idea is that I'm going to pivot into Ursaluna and guarantee Play Rough. If Torkoal attacks first, I think I had backups, I don't remember what they were. And then I can go Metagross or Salazzle on Play Rough. It's better to go Salazzle here because I want a Sludge Bomb, but these are the reasons I have these two guys, just as little backups. And the Arcanine you just can't beat. You just can't guarantee a safe line around the Arcanine. You just have to risk the 10% focus bet every time, it seems. I looked into knockoff Donphan, I promise. Flare Blitz is a 2-hit KO. What the fuck do you want me to do? I'm not risking a crit. So we're just gonna have stuff like Rhyperior try and get through this, and I'll have Basculegion as the final Pokemon as an extra backup. This is kind of my line. It's not safe, obviously, but nothing against this grunt is safe, I swear. Oh yeah, first off, audio, if it's ever been fucked in previous videos, whenever I turn the volume on, the speakers play the sound into my mic again. So if I ever play sound from the speakers, it's bad. Which is why if you can't tell, I always play the game muted unless I want to hear the music, which is in specific fights. Also, I did a little bit of thinking on a few things. First off, I was looking at Bren and Bun champion teams, and I was thinking, what would my team look like? Right now, what I think our team is gonna look like is Scaled Dragapult for Lonely or Naughty. We're thinking it's gonna be Urshifu, Dragapult, maybe Metagross. How many Metagross are there in E4 though? There's one here. Metagross is not a common Elite 4 Pokemon. Only 2 Metagross, yeah. We're planning Urshifu, Dragapult. Would have heavily considered Beedrill. And then what else? What else would we look at? We'd probably look at. I don't have to force myself to use something new. I have absolutely no reason to. Barraskewda doesn't seem to be a common E4 Pokemon at all. If it even is one. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Barraskewda. I get it. I understand why there's none, but goodness gracious. Maybe there was something and I missed it. First Amistar just won. That's cool. I think Amistar's great. Hisui and Arcanine, how many times has that won? I know that one has definitely won before. Once. Is it actually just once? I feel like it was more than once. Alright, what? Maybe it was and I just can't see it, but Hisui and Arcanine does not win often at all. Portera has won once. I know that much, but I'm pretty sure it's only once. Looking pretty carefully for more. Also, you might notice a couple Sceptiles. Oh, there's quite a few Rillabooms. Is Rillaboom a good E4 Pokemon? Why would Rillaboom be a good E4 Pokemon? Let me look it up. Is it as simple as a fake out grass type? Maybe. With good stats. Maybe it's Fling. I don't think it's Fling, but it could be. What else do we have for E4? We only have Dragapult and Urshifu coming up. The other E4 Pokemon we have are kind of niche. Greninja, how many times does Greninja win? Not much, right? Oh wow, really? Oh wow. Wait, am I just blind or am I not seeing Greninja at all? There's one Greninja. Are there no more? I thought Greninja won a little bit more. Maybe I'm blind and I'm missing them, but I'm not seeing many Greninjas. Sneasler is a Pokemon we can absolutely get. We can get a Sneasler. And we are absolutely going to try our best to get Sneasler. Hisui and Gudra is also an Elite Four Pokemon, and that Pokemon does win quite often. Does it ever win with Dragapult? Sometimes. So we would really like that Pokemon from Shoal Cave. I was thinking about a Shoal Cave encounter where you get that for. Sceptile, obviously we have, and that is a pretty solid Elite Four Pokemon. I won't complain about bringing Sept to E4. Issue is, I'm pretty damn sure we're going to sacrifice Sceptile to Maxi based on my calcs. I'm almost certain we're sacking Sceptile there. What else do we have for E4? Absol, we have Mega Absol. Obstagoon also has one E4 a little bit, but I'm not sure if I'm bringing my Obstagoon. My Obstagoon is really good, so it's definitely a candidate. Absol... Our Absol isn't as bad as I make it out to be, but it's not great either. I could bring Absol to E4 though. So that would be Dragapult, Absol, Urshifu Rapid Strike if we get that one, and if it's Urshifu Single Strike, it's just a little different. Then we get two Roamers, and then it's probably not gonna be Sceptile, so we're gonna need like another E4 candidate like Sneasler or Hisui and Gudra or something. I'm not using a new Pokemon if I don't have to. Oh yeah, very crucially, one more thing that I didn't talk about, our Magma Hideout encounter. I've decided that we're going for Room 5. Yup, I've decided it. I've decided we're going for Room 5. I talked to some people about it. We decided Room 5 was best. Is it not best? Maybe. But I'm gonna go Room 5. We're gonna go to try for Hydreigon, which will be an E4 candidate. If we get Houndoom, we cry. If we get Camerupt, we cry. Everything else here is great. Charizard, I'm not too sure. I don't think Charizard is bad. But I don't think it's super good either in this game. I think Charizard is fine-ish. We could go 2 to 4 to save Sceptile's life, and I very much heavily considered that. But I chose not to. It's also not a guaranteed save, but it basically is. Another thing I like about getting Dragapult or Hydreigon, another reason these Pokemon are so good, you wanna know why? I'll show you. They fly. It's really convenient. When did I go to Mauville? Alright, item check guys. Soft Sand, Cherry Berry, Life Orb, Zoom Lens, Rossberry. Look at us using all these weak ass berries this late in the game. Normal people, Lumberry. Fuck me, I don't know. You know, I kind of realized another thing we can do. I know we have Metagross as the pivot, but we can actually use Basculegion as the Tauros pivot, right? That still baits play rough and goes to Salazzle. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Alright. Also, my solution for the audio is to move my mic away, because I want to hear the Magma theme. If it doesn't work and it still sounds stupid, I'm sorry. Whatever. It's whatever. Okay, so we don't take any damage on this Torkoal, which is nice. don't know why this thing has Shell Smash. Who cares about setup control AI against the fucking Torkoal? I think it would have been more dangerous with Burn Power. Tauros comes in. I guess Dragon Ball's pretty consistent with his Torkoal compared to my Ursaluna, but who cares? Let's double check. Tauros versus Ursaluna. Guaranteed Body Slam. I go into Master Legion. Guaranteed Play Rough into Salazzle. So I'm gonna go Master Legion instead of Metagross. Because Metagross HP could be important. Yep, Body Slam. Now it's Guaranteed Play Rough into Salazzle. We have a Life Orb. With Life Orb, Flamethrower always kills this Tauros. Charcoal would do the same, but I need Life Orb to KO Grand Bull as well with Salazzle if I want to do that. We have Metagross to kill Grand Bull if we want, but I may as well just use the Life Orb. I don't think double crit. The 2 Play Roughs critting into 2 Life Orb kicks does not kill Salazzle. Tauros down. This should be Charizard. And Charizard, we can try pivoting around the Earthquake, but really I'm just gonna go hard Amistar. I don't think this can belly drum me because I have fast 2 at KO. Amistar is better than Rhyperior here, right? I'd rather use Rhyperior for the Mr. Arcanine. We use within an Earthquake, which is shaky, but we have Shell Armor and we eat this up. It's shaky, but we don't need a pivot for this Charizard. There's no reason to, because it's riskless. Go for Power Gem, it always kills. Earthquake, low HP, but we're fine. Zoom Lens. So we never missed through the Bright Powder. Soon we're gonna pay double Bright Powder, and I'm not sure how we're gonna deal with freaking double Bright Powder. Pray. Now this should be Grand Bull. The move that Grand Bull uses here should be kind of random. And that's not good, but we can handle it. So on my Amistar here, it's Play Rough or Earthquake. I can just pivot Ursaluna, right? Would I rather save Ursaluna's HP to deal with Arcanine? Ursaluna can take it anyways. But does Metagross... Metagross has downside. If Play Rough drops my attack, then it's a little messy. It's not even messy though. Crit Earthquake doesn't kill, and I can switch Rhyperior into Flare Blitz from Arcanine. Is switching into Flare Blitz even good for me? That's whatever. Alright, we'll make the Metagross play. It doesn't really matter, I'm just trying to maximize safety. We live crit. Okay, we have a lot of chances to kill this Arcanine. This can kill everything. This can instantly wipe us if Focus Band just activates literally every time. So we're hoping that Focus Band does not do that. I guess I should probably explain to people who don't know that's totally not watching this. Focus Band, it's 1 in 10 to save your Pokemon's life every single time. You go into Rhyperior, and we just attack. And we just pray now. So this is why we got the Rossberry, just to be safe. I guess Basculegious item just really didn't matter. I just gave it a Rossberry. Basculegious item did not matter. Basculegion just scares a backup and a pivot. Flare Blitz again. No Howl is good to see. So if Focus Band triggers this turn, it's gonna click Reversal. Right? Let's see, Focus Band doesn't trigger. Okay, we're fine. We're out. It's 1 in 10 every single time. It wasn't. We had a high chance to just kill it, but had to be careful because there's always a chance, man. Oh my god, I have the best counter to this Aggron in the entire game, Donphan. This Aggron hates Donphan. So what's good is that you can knock off the Focus Band, Rapid Spin the Stealth Rock, and kill it. It's so free. So who am I baiting? No more Sun. The baiting is gonna be a little inconsistent. I should be showing Survivor Fast Kill, so it's not gonna be Survivor. I'm slower than the Electivire, but I don't think I'll be in range of it. So I actually have no idea who would come in. Okay, I guess that's a little inconsistent. I think it's either Marowak or Houndoom, though. Let's just prep around a Houndoom and see if we can deal with a Marowak line. So, Houndoom will be going for... Why does Flamethrower do less? Oh, Dark Gem. So, if we're gonna go with Dark Pulse onto me, do I just go Greninja? I guess I go into Torrent Greninja, where I pre-damage so that I guarantee go into Dark Pulse. So it's like... Yeah, I always live. So I'll be 69 plus... I need to teach it Surf. Uh, 69 plus 68, which is 137. So I guess we just bring Greninja down there. And does Torrent Greninja just technically sweep the rest of the team? With Mystic Water, yes, but this thing has a Quick Claw, so we're gonna prep around that. Who can wall this Viper? No one actually walls it very well, though, do they? Vasculegion can actually kill his Psychic Fangs, but I died a double crit Giga Drain. Flygon, it's as simple as Flygon, okay. So Flygon deals with that, then I show Fast Kill to Electivire. No, Electivire sees Fast Kill on me with Ice Punch. Okay, that's good, because we can definitely... We can't prep around that. It's just, who do I want to take the Ice Punch with? Is that as simple as Obstagoon? I guess it's Obstagoon. Apparently Obstagoon's the Ice Punch switch in, and I don't think I killed Marowak. I fucking lied. This Pokemon is dumb. Item check, baby. Okay. Citrus Berry, Frostberry, Plumberry, Black Glasses just because I don't trust the cow, Citrus Berry, and Dragon Fang. Rhyperior and Dragon Pole are just backups. Okay, this should be a very safe grunt. This is definitely one of the easiest grunts. The aggron is not that difficult to play around. It may have sturdy Focus Band and Stealth Rock. It's annoying as hell. If you don't have Dawn Fan, I get it. I've prepped this before, but I don't think it's that bad. Knock off the Focus Band. Should be guaranteed Stealth Rock, pretty much. Yep. Then... Our line really hinges on Rock Top being up, so this better work. Then Slam. I would just kill it. Simple as that. We could have Rapid Spun again, and I guess that would change our bait. I don't think it matters. So let's see. Is it Houndoom? It is. Okay. I figured it'd be Houndoom if we took some damage. If we didn't take damage, I'm not too sure who it'd be. So Greninja always goes into Torrent from Dark Pulse here. Wait, could it Will-O-Wisp here? Oh, I probably should have accounted for Will-O-Wisp. No, I shall Fast Kill with Dark Pulse. What am I saying? I can't Will-O-Wisp. We always survive. We go into Torrent. I gave Greninja Frostberry just in case it used Flamethrower for some reason, or Will-O-Wisp. Surf. We haven't used Flame King's Rock there. We gotta use that soon. That's a really unique tech on Greninja. Incredibly unique, actually. It's a fake out that's not a fake out. It's a Viper. Okay, we have a Pokemon that does wall this pretty well with Flygon. You could argue that this is the easiest grunt, which makes sense in the second one. Earthquake, best case scenario, I guess. No Quick Light or... If a Quick Light was gonna activate, it better be on this Viper. I don't want a Quick Light to activate in the future. Yeah, I'm terrified of Aqua Hideout, man. There's so many Quick Claws in there. There's so many hacked items. So, this is Evire for Ice Punch. We go into Obstagoon, and apparently Obstagoon just wins now? Unless I'm stupid, Obstagoon just kills both. I guess I'll double check. But like, Facade is a kill. Yeah. Not missing anything, right? And apparently Marowak's just dead to knockoff. So I'm just gonna click knockoff. It's gonna be Marowak. Well, that was easy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Donphan with Citrus Berry and Pre-Poison always beats this Nidoking. I guess not always, but no, it should pretty much be always. Yeah, this is really good. This Donphan lead is great for a Nidoking. Who do I bait? I'm not baiting Camera, but I show Fast Kill with Earthquake. I don't know if I think the baiting is going to be inconsistent between on what Pokemon it'll be. Let's just say it's Slacking. Slacking seems the most likely. It's going to be normal move for sure. We go into Dragapult, go for Draco Meteor. But does that make Zoroark for Pursuit? I showed faster with Draco Meteor, so we actually don't want to Draco Meteor this then. We probably scale Dragon Darts. We're gonna scale Dragon Darts eventually. We may as well do it now. And I think I'll be bringing in Camerupt. No, Aerodactyl's faster. I think it'll be Aerodactyl. And the safe Pokemon that beats that is Amistar, right? Amistar, what the fuck? Fine, I'll do Rhyperior. I wanted to use Amistar more. Okay, fine, Rhyperior. Okay, so Rhyperior beats that. Rhyperior beats that. Okay, it's not guaranteed beating this, so Eruption, Earthquake. Do I have a safe Pokemon? I don't have a super safe one. No Pokemon I have is going to be completely safe. Do I have an Aqua Jet that ever kills this? Kingler's Aqua Jet actually just Okos. I guess we're using Kingler for this. I guess we use Kingler for the Camerupt. And it'll be Slacking again, and I literally have a Protect Pokemon out. Ooh, if I'm Citrus Berry, I avoid this thing from killing me with Pursuit. And I don't even need damage boost to just Aqua Jet this, so does that actually work? There's no way this works. Okay, I need something for the Zoroark. What do I use for Zoroark here? Oh, Pursuit actually does a lot because of Dark Gem. Ooh. So Kingler can die here. Maybe it's not perfect. You know what the solution is? Instead of Citrus Berry, we go Ayapapa Berry. So that way, if it goes for Eruption, we heal all the way back up. And if it goes for Earthquake, we're out of Pursuit range anyways. It's actually perfect. Oh my god, I'm a genius. No, I'm not. I'm stupid. So who the hell do I go into on this thing? How does Barraskewda do? No. Dragonite? Dragonite walls this. Okay, I guess Dragonite. I guess it's Dragonite. Okay, I didn't do my item check. Whoopsies. We'll be fine. This grunt definitely isn't as easy as the last one, but it should be fine. I don't like the Nidoking lead, but we should be okay with Pre-Poison Donphan. Rapid Spin, so we're faster. We are faster, right? So I can just kill with Earthquake, but again, it has a Focus Band. We knock off the Focus Band. It goes for Rocks again, we go for Rapid Spin, and now we never did a crit Ice Punch. Our line really hinges on us not having Rocks up again. Ice Punch, we always take this, we have Citrus Berry. Okay, so now I need to think about my baiting. We're gonna go back down to 119, right? Okay, I think Donphan goes back to 119, which means I show Fast Kill the Camerupt, so it is just Slacking. We gotta pay attention to the animation to make sure it's not Zoroark, though. We gotta pay attention. Because in case it's Zoroark, we gotta go into Dragonite, not Mrs. Dragonbolt. I can't just say Mrs. I don't know if Dragonbolt's married or not. There's Slacking, and that is just Slacking. That's not Zor. So we just go Dragon Bolt here. It's guaranteed double edge, alright? I'm not losing my Dragon Ball to this. It's guaranteed double edge. It's not gonna go for crunch. We go for. Oh wait. Oh no. I forgot to teach Dragon Darts. Okay. It's fine because we can still trigger it with Sucker Punch. We still want to show Zor Vascular Draco Meteor. If Zor comes out, I'm just clicking Draco, but it's not gonna be Zor. We just go for Sucker Punch. I guess this means we didn't have to. I guess we should scale Dragon Darts. This is actually more optimal, just in case we don't have to scale ever. So here is the Aerodactyl. It's Rock Blast or Dual Wing Beat. We just go into Chop Block. Dual Wing Beat. We just kill with Rock Slide guaranteed. Wait, this thing have Bright Powder. Why do I think this thing had Bright Powder? I'm getting a little scared. What the hell is this thing's item? I'm getting really scared. What does this arrow have? That's... Oh my god, no. King's Rock arrow, I forgot. Don't you dare, bro. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Okay, good. Anyway, I was probably going to use my Fury for this anyways, but come on, dude. I wasn't mentally ready for that. It's King's Rock. Okay. Slacking. Oh, I saw the animation. That's Zorg. So it's not camera up first, which makes sense. But it's fine, the plan is the same to go Dragonite. You know, I could go Dragon Bolt and just drop Draco Meteor. Dragon Bolt would probably be... Dragon Bolt would probably be completely fine. Dragon Ball might be better, but whatever, we'll just do Dragonite. We brought Dragonite for this, may as well use it. What's my move selection here? Probably just Dragon Plunge or Extreme Speed, Dark Gem Pursuit. Who gives a shit? Critical hit doesn't matter. We have Lumberry, not Citrus Berry. I was like, why didn't my Citrus proc? So, who's coming in next? It's Slacking, right? Not camera up? If it's Slacking, do I just go back into Dragapult? I'd assume so. So, we go into Dragapult here. On the normal move, guaranteed. Which is a normal move. I just need to make sure. We're going to Dragapult now, and I think I can go for one Draco Meteor. May as well. And then we go into Omastar or Kingler. Because I want Omastar to get more kills, I'm gonna go Omastar. Both of them are completely fine, both of them beat camera from the back, or at least should. If it defense drops, I might switch to Kingler. 151. Is that ever that the camera up? Come on, man. Fine, I'll go Kingler. Dragon Ball still doesn't have any KOs, which is funny. Normally, by this point, by playing Magma Idols, I have 5 kills on Dragon Bolt. Protect. Double Edge. Crab Hammer. And we Aqua Jet the camera up now. Look at that, Kingler getting some kills. Kingler should have died, but he's still alive, and now he doesn't have a fighting type. Which is still going to be a massive problem, don't get me wrong. No fighting type is going to be absolutely brutal for the rest of the game. We really just gotta make it to Shoal Cave and get our Sneasler. Or at least try and get our Sneasler. Can't wait to get fucking Mamoswine. Okay, next fight. This is the double team Life Orb main Nectric lead. Should be pretty easy to deal with. I have a few options for beating this. I assume that Torrent Greninja does it. Yeah, with Mystic Water, I think I need Life Orb. Yeah, I need life orb, but it does work. That's one option that we have, and is it gonna be the one that we do? Who's Greninja baiting is the thing. I want my bait to be consistent, and it should be... Do I just bait down the line? I feel like Greninja just baits down the line. Yeah, I show kill to everyone once I have a life orb. Okay, so I assume that means Pyroar comes in. Or Fire Blast or a Hyper Voice. Does Dragon Ball just beat that? I feel like it does. Basket Legion seems best. It'll be Fear or Absol. I think this is fine no matter what with the Greninja lead. Okay, Greninja into Basket Legion. Let's say that it's Fear or Brave Bird. I'm going to Lycanroc of all things with Shed Shell, and then as for Absol, if Absol comes in on Lycanroc, it's random move. And Rhyperior takes all the moves, so Rhyperior beats the Absol completely free. And if it's Absol first and Fear comes in after Rhyperior, I pivot Flygon into Lycanroc, and then the final Pokemon to beat the Trapinch. I can kind of just choose wherever I want. This is a pretty big risk. I'm gonna use Amistar to beat this thing. Amistar never dies and it's faster. Amistar wins, but it's still risky because it's scary. I didn't even bother giving Flygon an Amistar an item. I just really don't care. This fight is... Remember how I said the previous one was the fight hard? The previous one was the easiest run? Fucking no, this one is easier. Is there an easier one that I'm forgetting about right now? Maybe. We're getting close to that double battle that's really scaring me. Oh god, give me a sec, guys. I'm back. Sorry for the music being desynchronized. Life orb for skillsters. Look at that, Torrent Greninja, baby. So I show fast kill to literally everything. So I should bait down the line and it should go into it should go into Pyroar. Yeah, Pyroar. Okay, I was right. Wait. You know, I was thinking about switching into Basket Legion. Why not just kill this? Do I fuck up my line? If so, the next Pokemon that'll come in is Fearow. It'll see Quick Attack, and that's just better, right? May as well just kill this, yeah. It'll be Fearow, it'll go for Quick Attack now that it sees Quick Attack. And I can go into Lycanroc on that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, this is literally perfect. Watch it actually be random move and it goes with Drill Run into Lycanroc right now. Yeah. Thought, man. Thought. I realized that Crit Raybird and the Crit Quick Attack kind of kills Lycanroc. I definitely prepped this too fast, but we're fine. We're fine. Who gives a shit, dude? If Lycanroc dies, then that is actually quite bad for us because we do want Lycanroc for it to beat the... So this will be Absol. I have Shed Shell for Trapinch anyways. Night Slash, we go to Rhyperior. We have Shed Shell and Rhyperior as well. We get 2 Shed Shells. I have 3 Shed Shells just in case for some reason one of them disappears. It's happened before, trust me. I just have it. We're not intending to ever use that. We're not allowed to use 3 Shed Shells in one battle. I just have it. It's doing more damage than I expected. I know these are crits, but still. Maybe I should have been a little bit more careful about Rhyperior there. No fighting type sucks, man. It's not like Lucario would have been perfect against this, but I would have liked to have it. Alright, this will be Trapinch. We can switch out because of our Shed Shell. If we don't have a Shed Shell, then honestly, does Rhyperior fast kill this? Oh. Okay. Fuck it. I kill this, okay? I fast kill this. I don't care. I'm not dying to Earthquake. I have Shell Armor, and I kill with Surf, okay? We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I want Amistar to get it, man. Greninja actually has more kills than Corviknight so far. I really thought Greninja wasn't getting that many. I have 3 Pokemon that killed this lead Druddigon, so I kind of decided I'm gonna try and give as few kills as possible to Dragapult. I kind of do this sometimes with top tier Pokemon. I try to give them as little kills as possible. I tried to do this with Arcanine and Torterra. They're gonna end up getting most of the kills anyways. I try to limit it. I didn't do a good job at limiting Arcanine. The Arcanine went crazy. So I guess we'll just give this to either Flygon and Dragonite. Who's better for this fight? I imagine Flygon's better for the first impression. Oh god, it's Bright Powder. Who gives us a better bait? Flygon shows fast kill with Shift Tree. I outdamage Marowak, but not at -2, so maybe. I have no clue who comes in. I think it's Turtonator, but like this is an easy fight. Still though. Oh, Marowak sees slow kill with Stone Edge, so it's actually Marowak that comes in. Okay, and Stone Edge is a pretty good move for us to bait here because we can go into Torterra on Stone Edge and just Wood Hammer it. That's really good. That's really good. So, will it be Turtonator coming in? No. It should be Shift Tree because it thinks it outdamages me. It'll go for Leaf Storm. I bring in Salazzle. Turtonator final bulk. We actually baited the explosion Pokemon last. We had Basculegion and Dragapult and shit anyway, so we're fine, but cool. Alright, this works. Oh, I just realized I completely ignored the Shift Tree's Bright Powder. I got my team ready already. I thought Mudsdale would be funny to use because it does beat Turtonator, but I kind of need a Pokemon that is slower than Shift Tree that doesn't die to it. Who's slower than Shift Tree and doesn't die to it? Corviknight? It's Corviknight. Alright, that means it can't be Mudsdale because then I'll be bidding Flamethrower. Alright, fine. It's fine. I'll put Mudsdale away. I'm still gonna try and get Mudsdale to kill, but we're gonna be using Rhyperior for this Turtonator most likely. Because Rhyperior's apparently come to, I think it's every single fight so far. I think Rhyperior's come to all of them. I literally couldn't think of a good item to give these guys because I don't want to waste a Stitcher's Berry by accident. So you know what? We're just not gonna give them any items. It looks unclean, but whatever. And we got our Zoomless Corby there. This is again one of the easier fights. When is the last easy fight? The next one is not that easy. Oh, the next one's actually quite hard. At least to get a safe line. It's like the first fight, but not as bad. Bad, but not as bad. So, Druddington lead, we have 3 leads for this. We just chose Dragonite for no reason. Probably could have given it to Flygon, but I feel like Flygon's seen a little bit more screen time than Dragonite, I think. I'm not sure who's seen more screen time so far. We obviously had Flygon for longer, but I mean like on average for when we caught them. I don't know, I feel like we used Flygon more than I should. There's Marowak. We should go to Torterra now and go for Stone Edge. I mean Wood Hammer. They all go for Stone Edge, and we'll kick it. I chose Dragonite for the baiting, obviously, because I had a consistent Marowak. Flygon, I'm pretty sure had a consistent one as well. I just don't know which one it is. Because I'm lazy. I'm pretty goddamn sure it's Turtonator. Well, no. No, I probably just bait down the line. Well, yeah, I probably just bait down the line. Unless Marowak. Okay, what's Marowak's moveset again? Okay, yeah, I probably just bait down the line. So, oh, wait, what? Wait, Turtonator first. Why not Shift Tree? Does it not outdamage me? Huh. I feel like it would have been Shift Tree. I don't understand why it's Turtonator. Oh, is he Slow Kill? Oh, Slow Kill. Okay, that's fine. It really doesn't matter. Does the thing have a Quick Claw? Oh, God. God, it does. Oh, no, it's gonna explode on me. Rhyperior isn't dead to any... Can Rhyperior ever die here? Oh my god, Dragon Bolt does so much. We're not risking any. We're like risking very little, but still, it's scary. It's spooky. Is this where I just go into the Mudsdale and say screw it? Dragonite's risking Quick Claw Dragon Pulse crit. I would have liked to save Mudsdale for a sacrifice later. If it dies here, that's going to be really upsetting. It really shouldn't, but at this point I don't know. Here's Quick Claw. Don't crit me, don't crit me, don't crit me, don't crit me. Don't you dare do it. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. He wouldn't do it, he wouldn't. She wouldn't. Alright, nice. If it did burn us there, I would have switched to Dragonite, because Dragonite actually lives crit Dragon Balls. I'm pretty sure I can extreme speed after that. So it would have to explode, which actually, yeah, it can explode. Maybe Dragon Ball lives, I don't know. Probably not. So Shift Tree here. Alright, so that didn't work for some reason. I don't yeah, I mean, we know the reason. That was my fault, but it really didn't matter that much. That's the thing. And now Corviknight just always needs this with Zoom Lens. I feel like you don't use Corviknight much in Magma Hideout. It's a great Pokemon. I feel like you just use it a lot more in Aqua Hideout than Magma Hideout. Which makes sense based on the Pokemon that are in Aqua Hideout, if you think about it. And there goes the Shift Tree! Huzzah! Alright, very easy grunt. Oh dear. Alright guys, I found a fight that I can't just go for freaking, Aqua Jet Kingler on, but I think Donphan should be able to lead on this. There is a risk of burn-up crit killing me. No. The reason I'm using Donphan is because it's sturdy. I can run Protective Path so that I never get burned by Rapid Spin. I mean, burned by Flame Body when Rapid Spinning. Donphan, in theory, should always be safe from this. I'm just not guaranteed to take a burn-up, so I won't know my exact HP. Because I'll be at +1 by the end of it, so... I could be beating Solrock if it crits burn-up. I think no matter what, I just beat Talonflame, right? I think it's almost always just Talonflame. Who can beat Talonflame? Amistar should be the best against Talonflame because I'm a special attacker. I don't need to worry about Will-O-Wisp. Flareon does not have Toxicroak yet, so I won't see the kill. So it'll actually be Dracozolt for Bulk Beak. Dracozolt I can go into the Rhyperior to deal with, I'm pretty sure. Flygon is faster. I think Flygon is better. We've used Rhyperior for every fight. It'll be funny if we keep using it for every fight, though. Ooh, I don't think Solrock lasts. Can I live with that? Because I go for U-turn. Does Dragon Ball die to critical Zen Headbutt? No. What about Metagross, though? Metagross should be completely fine, actually. And then Flareon will just... do a little bit of a pivot cycle. Realistically, we should be completely safe, but for some reason I don't feel completely safe. I don't know why. Let me just eat something. Alright, I wouldn't got my protective pads over. Oh, no! I'm pausing that. I'm just quick. I don't care if a steer is good content. I'm not. I don't care if steering would be fun. I mean, I do actually care. I kind of wish I steered that just for fun. I should have claused that, dude. I'm clausing this, dude. I'm clausing this. You are not doing that on me, okay? Get rid of your stupid Quick Claw. The reason I'm going for this is because I don't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a reason. Spin again. Burn up crit. We have big boy sturdy, so we never die no matter what. Oh, actually, there's a. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Burnout removes his fire typing. Oh, I am so good. I'm so losing Donphan to this. I'm super losing Donphan here. Oh wait, it's still rock type. It's still rock type. Okay, we're fine. I was gonna lose the Basket Legion after this, but nope. Screw you, screw you. Okay, that was this really. I think my sequencing was just a little messed up. I think Donphan is good for this. I think I just fucked it up a little. Oops. I also probably could have planned a line that really is fully safe against Stealth Rock. Which maybe I did already and I didn't notice. Yeah, I'm actually completely fine against Stealth Rock. I mean, not completely fine, but I should be fine. I'm going to Amistar. Brave Bird. Power Gem. I have a Raspberry, never mind. Did I forget to have any hacks items in this battle? How do I keep forgetting? How? How do I keep missing? I need to start checking the dock after this. How do I keep missing that? Oh my god. So the stupid Solid Rock has a bright powder. We're just gonna hit through it. I don't care. If we miss a move, it's not the end of the world, but this is spooky now. So I'm still gonna try a U-turn on this Soul Rock. If it explodes turn 1 as I miss, then I really shouldn't. I should just switch. Meteor Mash isn't a guaranteed kill though. Whatever, it's flying up. We can risk losing it. Okay. We go to Metagross. No Will-O-Wisp? Okay, we got Raspberry, but now we miss it burns us. A burn doesn't really matter. I still have a very high chance of KOing this Soul Rock. Well, it's actually not that high of a chance. Okay, okay, Bright Powder doesn't exist. It's just not an item, it's just not an item. Who gives a shit about Bright Powder? Okay, this should be Flareon. There was probably a way I could have made a Flareon out first before the Soul Rock, so I didn't have to risk Explosion, but I didn't find it. Is going Flygon the best play here? No, the best play is Amistar. The reason the Amistar is best is because I can protect Stall it a little bit. I'm trying to kill this thing with either Aqua Jet or the Toxic Orb. Does Amistar just live Superpower? No shot. I saw the Rhyperior damage. There's no way Amistar just lived this. Yeah. Protect. We go to Basculegion. Basculegion is not faster, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, so never mind. We just go Basculegion and Super and just deal with it. Okay, well, that's fine. I thought Basculegion was slower for some reason. I know the base speed is higher. Yeah, look at that. It's barely faster. See? Alright, we did Liquidation. It's not like we're dead to crit. It's not like we died to Flare Blitz crit. You read? So yeah, this is always safe. Liquidation. Oh, wait, what? Okay, we know that a Flare Blitz crit, but why is it faster? What did I do wrong in my calc? What? Wait, huh? Oh, Flame Charge! It went for Flame Charge. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're always safe here. Oh, fuck me. No, not this stupid fight. Okay, so this is the fight that you kind of use Arcanine Hisui to destroy. You destroy this side first, usually, right? Because the left side is nearly impossible to destroy reliably. Who's our Protect bots for this? The fact that this thing is Scorching Sands, not Solar Beam, really makes it difficult. Could I use Ops the Goon for this potentially? Do I ever bait? No, I never bait Heat Wave, so I bait Flamethrower. Ooh, Solar Beam means I bait Heat Wave sometimes. So I'm not doing Ops. We cannot do Ops the Goon. Any chip on Arcanine is really bad. Kingler baits Psychic, potentially. That makes things a little inconsistent. It's probably okay, but I don't want to do it. Sceptile is never going to work. We only have 2 Protect Bombs left. Let's hope they work. Scorching Sands can bait Psychic as well. Okay, and Karakasna. I assume they can even bait Flamethrower. No, I can't. But yeah, this also baits Psychic, so no matter what, we're baiting Psychic with these guys. Let's just say Obstagoon. No, Obstagoon is probably not as good as like Amistar or Caracosta. So Amistar. Caracosta? 63. Oh, Caracosta can even make Ancient Power. Well, yeah, technically can, so I think we actually made we actually do Amistar. So we pivot, we go down to 80 HP, so it's always, yeah. So Arcanine will kill that. The next thing it'll be Jumpluff. It'll be Solar Beam and Scorching Sands. Oh, Psychic doesn't actually matter. I'm an idiot. Solar Beam and Scorching Sands. We go into Corviknight. We Flare Blitz the Jumpluff. The next time we Extreme Speed. And Corviknight. Ooh, Corviknight baits Heat Wave. Ah, I need a Pokemon that baits Flamethrower. Okay. Talonflame should bait Flamethrower. I could also use a Pokemon that has one of these moves and maybe have it click Imprison, but I'm not sure how reliable that'll be. Talonflame will bait Flamethrower. Oh, okay, I have the solution. We just 23 plus 108. So that's 23 plus 108, which is 131. And then we switch out on the Flamethrower into Amistar, I guess, who will survive. And an Arcanine will come out. They'll double into Amistar. I can go for Head Smash isn't a guaranteed kill. Rock Slide. It's just to freaking intimidate, dude. I think I just use Zoomlet's Head Smash and just try and kill it. It'll be Close Combat, Wild Charge, and Scorching Sands. I need a Pokemon that takes all of those. Which is Dragapult. And then we just deal with the Ninetales from there. Go over Scorching Sands to my Arcanine and Flamethrower to Dragapult. We should be able to deal with it. Scorching Sands and shit. I need Pokemon that deal with the guys in the back too. I think I'll do Corviknight for the Scorching Sands pivot. Then the Miltank. Dragapult walls the Miltank, obviously, but we need to kill this fast, which Amistar should be really good at. And Donphan. It has Ghost type Natural Gift with Constabulary, which we need to play around, but we can. And I think I'll bring Sceptile as the final pivot then, and also a damage option against Miltank. I took a little bit of a break. Hopefully I didn't forget our line. It's a relatively straightforward line, which should be okay. I really didn't plan the back of the line very well though, so... Okay. Ninetales Exeggutor. We already got our pre-damage going. Flare Blitz. Protect. Alright, very standard procedure. Psychic and Scorching Sands. Kill the egg. This will be Jumpluff. Can I go for Rock Slide into Jumpluff? If I went Damage Boost, I probably could have. But I don't want to kill Ninetales with a crit accident, so we probably don't want to Rock Slide anyways. We don't want to click Rock Slide here. We want to kill the left side and leave that Ninetales on. We want to keep Ninetales on the field. Flare Blitz, switch Amistar into Talonflame. It's Solar Beam and Scorching Sands guaranteed. Okay. That should be guaranteed Flamethrower range now in Talonflame. If it's not, that's really bad. But I count, it should be. Yeah, I'm always in flamethrower range. Okay, so now we extreme speed to jump love, and Talonflame will switch back into Amistar. Amistar is never dead to flamethrower, right? 43 to 51, and we have a Raspberry. We count. Amistar is never dead to this. Okay. Flamethrower. Amistar should live this. Okay. And he burns us, but we have the Raspberry. Okay. So -1 head smash is not a guaranteed kill on their Arcanine, but it's close. Right now it's like random move upon random move upon random move on my Alistar. I need to decide the choice between Rock Slide and Head Smash, and I think I just always Head Smash. We have Zoom Lens, so it always hits. Scorching Sands. Close combat. Head Smash, please just get the kill. There's a high chance. Nice, okay. So now we go for Head Smash into 9 kills. It's Scorching Sands into Amistar. I don't think it can be Flamethrower, maybe it can. I guess, okay, let's actually calc it then. Fire Gem gone, 20 to 34. Yeah, it can be Flamethrower, it's always Scorching Sands. I guess just in case it's Flamethrower, no, I'm going to go Corviknight. If it's Flamethrower for some reason, I swear. I count. I'd rather have Corviknight in against the future Pokemon. It's better to go Corviknight now. Yeah, it's Scorching Sands, guaranteed. Head Smash will kill the 9 kills. This should be Donphan for high horsepower into my Arcanine. I can bring Sceptile in on that and go for Energy Ball. Cool, Donphan. How much does Sceptile's Energy Ball do? I gave Sceptile a Miracle Seed just for the hell of it. And Miracles. Okay, okay, I can just go with Iron Head. Let's go with Iron Head and break sturdy. High horsepower. Now we go for Energy Ball. And the last Pokemon is Miltank. I'm going to switch Corviknight out against that. Into Dragapult, our strongest hitter. Well, one of our stronger hitters. We still haven't taught Dragon Darts yet, which is pretty impressive. I feel like we would have taught that by now. This will be Mr. Thing. It's Thick Fat Miltank, not Sap Zipper, don't worry. Or Scrappy. It's Thick Fat. Is Sceptile dead to bodies? Dead to crit return? I think it is actually. So we actually want to click Detect here. Nice. I'm sure Draco into Leaf Storm killed anyways, but I want it to be safe. Alright, let's see if Dragapult gets a crit here or Sceptile just gets the kill. Alright, Sceptile gets the kill. Okay, we got for the double battle, so that's pretty good. Still got quite a few more battles though. Togekiss! Okay. We'll have a good lead for the Togekiss. Life Orb Gengar. And a 30 special attack, I shouldn't be complaining, but like, why? Salazzle definitely doesn't get it. Okay, that's not great. Metagross, oh my god. I mean, that's Sun. This thing is guaranteed crit with Scope Lens. Well, not guaranteed, but kinda close. We really don't want this thing critting us. Do I have a Pokemon that can kill this in one shot? That's faster? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I have a Pokemon that's faster that can outgo this. Irascuda, it's inconsistent what I made. What other Pokemon can I use for this? Amistar's immune to crits, but who cares? It doesn't matter. Mega Ampharos is based Dazzling Gleam to begin with, so that doesn't work either. Alright, this thing's causing a couple problems. What else can I use? Rhyperior doesn't get obliterated as badly as I thought, but it doesn't kill. Okay, this isn't looking great. Gengar can just 1v1 this. The other option is Toxtricity. Oh no, that's not an option at all. Okay, so it has to be Gengar, I guess. With something. I don't know what the item I run is. It can't be Life Orb because then I'll die to crit Air Slash if I don't get the roll. Well, it can die to crit Air Slash. It should be Electrode for fast kill regardless, and this Electrode is kind of the main puzzle of this fight. But I think that Rhyperior is just fine. And then it'll be fast kill Seismitoad with Muddy Water. And this thing can drop accuracy. Oh god. And it's Bright Powder too, anyways. So we want to use Magical Leaf to beat it. Which thankfully Sceptile can do. We just need to get the Magical Leaf TM, which we can. We can buy those. Delmise will come in for Phantom Force or Anchor Shot. I am dead to crit Anchor Shot. Jesus Christ, this Pokemon is powerful. Oh my god. Delmise is insane. Corviknight kind of walls it. I just want to take the recoil damage. Arcanine works, but I don't want to give Arcanine more kills, but I guess we don't have a choice. I guess Obstagoon. Screw it, I'm giving this to Obstagoon, dude. Obstagoon should be able to kill the Slowbro, right? Yeah, with Black Glasses, I got it. Okay, so a 4 Pokemon line, but we can have them, so we can have some backups. Nice. Oh, I just remembered the puzzle with the Electrode. I forgot its item. I forgot its item. I just remembered. Okay, what are the guaranteed hit moves again in this game? The TMs? What are the guaranteed TMs? Fade Attack, Shockwave, Aerial Ace, Magical Leaf. Was there a 5th one? Smart Strike. Do I have to use a Feint Attack user on this or something? You can't run Zoom Lens. You can't Zoom Lens because you're gonna get Foul Play. You're gonna get Swagger confused. Toxtricity. I remember how I beat this last time. I used Toxtricity's Toxic, which doesn't work if it explodes. So you need to bait this thing last, then, right? But Delete Togekiss is such a problem that I don't think I can bait this thing last. Can I? Who can I teach Feint Attack to? Which of my Pokemon learn Feint Attack? There should be a lot of Pokemon that learn this move. Yeah, lots of my Pokemon learn it. Well, lots of Pokemon in general, not my Pokemon specifically. But, Greninja gets Feint Attack. We're not using Greninja for this, though. Oh, if we had a Gliscor, this would work decently. Flygon gets Feint Attack? I don't think Flygon's gonna work here, though. That probably does way too little damage. Absol. I know I didn't want to use Absol because I'm worried about how much Thunderbolt does. Which is a lot, as you can see. Maybe what I do is I pivot Gengar into a Pokemon that makes Foul Play guaranteed. Issue is that Absol will have to run Person Berry. And not Mega Evolution. How much does Feint Attack even do? It's not even a guaranteed 2-shot, what the fuck? My Magical Leaf Pokemon I don't think work that well here. Do I have a Zoomland Pokemon that doesn't be confused? Or do I just risk Toxtricity getting boomed? I think I just risk Toxtricity getting boomed. Did I not click start recording? I already just did the battle. That would be embarrassing if that happened. I guess I should probably explain just in case I didn't record. Maybe I'll check the editing. The electrode boomed as I was trying to pivot in Toxtricity. That's fun. It boomed on Corviknight. I was trying to... Okay, so it was Gengar, I pivot Rhyperior on Thunderbolt or Foul Play. I pivot Corviknight on Foul Play. Then it fucking booms instead of Foul Playing. I was gonna go into Toxtricity on Thunderbolt. Silvally Fire with Explosion in the lead slot. Okay, just draw. Dragapult is usually pretty decent against this, but not incredible. If you had more attack, then sure. What else could we use for this? Ursaluna is a risk of 5% explosion in the crit. Is that a risk I'm willing to take? What other Pokemon do we got? Arcanine is at risk of 5% explosion into high roll crit, so that's actually better. And I can go for damage boost or I can go Zoom Lens. I probably need Zoom Lens later though for these guys, so Arcanine is probably just gonna be a Heartstone, which is that enough? Or do we need Life Orb? We need Life Orb, okay. So Life Orb, it's Flygon either way, okay. So Earthquake, I can go. Oh no, it's got Bright Powder. Okay, who's my Zoom Lens Pokemon? So here's the thing. Is there a Zoom Lens? This thing has Fire Punch. Damn it! I was gonna use Zoom Lens Corviknight. I was gonna use Smart Strike Corviknight, but that doesn't work now because of Fire Punch. Fire Punch makes it too risky, right? Smart Strike. Yeah, that does so little damage. That's not gonna work. Do I have a guaranteed hit move Pokemon that does work then? I don't think so. Aerial Ace would do the same thing, but it's a little weaker. So potato, same thing. I don't think I have a guaranteed hit Pokemon for this Flygon, right? I don't think so. Maybe I can force Skuntank to boom? I don't think I can do that. I guess I don't have any guarantees here. Unless I can get a Toxic off somehow. Wait, actually, maybe there is a way I can get a Toxic off. It would require Encore Salazzle though. But I have 5 Heart Scales. I think I can do it. Because I can switch you in on Fire Punch. The issue is that on Corviknight I can set up Dragon Dance, right? So I need to pivot. I need to bait Fire Punch kill. So I guess we just pre-damage Corviknight all the way down, and then go Salazzle, Encore, Toxic, and that's the guaranteed way out of this. Wait, Encore can miss on Bright Powder. Doesn't even work. Okay, I guess we just have to risk it then. So who are we risking on? Flygon or Skuntank? Probably Skuntank. So Flygon. Who's gonna be the one running the Zoom Lens? I don't have a great candidate, do I? Is it time to just log in the Smart Strike Corviknight? Who's using it? I don't have a safe Pokemon. What the fuck? Ursaluna with Ice Punch is safe, I guess. Then I'll be baiting probably you for Grass Knot, which I can bring in, I don't know, Life Orb Dragon Ball. I need Life Orb on Arcanine. Barraskewda? Nope. why was that an idea? You know who would be great for this? Mega Beedrill. Okay, Kecleon? Kecleon gets flinch locked by Night Daze. No, Night Daze lowers accuracy, right? Which is also bad. We don't want that. Okay. Who can do it? You take so much damage. What the fuck? Absol is so bad. Oh my god. You beat Grass Knot into... I guess Salazzle Encore. I guess. I'd rather not spend that hard skill if I don't have to. That's a hard skill we really don't need to spend. I guess just Dragonite. And then we have a bunch of Pokemon for the Skuntank. The issue is that the thing it can't boom, it's the final Pokemon. So we just bring a bunch of Pokemon that can hopefully just take a lot of hits from it. Which of my Pokemon take the least damage from this Skuntank? Rhyperior probably takes a lot. Not that much, but the issue is that they're slower Pokemon. I don't know if I want to risk Optimoon on this. I don't think that's going to be worth it. This Farco having Bright Powder is so annoying. I think I give White Lens to you. We also need to give up a move slot on Ursaluna for his Ice Punch, but I don't think I mind deleting. What do I delete? High horsepower, right? I keep Earthquake. Maybe I get rid of Double Edge, but I don't think that's the play. I ran into the trainer by accident. Okay, a little scary. This is not a free trainer at all. We can wipe on this. We can. We probably won't though. Okay, Silvally. We need an Arcanine. Rock Slide into Extreme Speed. Thunderbolt. Wait, I can get paralyzed. Oh god, I should have thought about that. Do we bait a different Pokemon right now? Or is it still Flygon? Who do I bait? Just show me Flygon. Oh no. That's Zork. Okay, steering, but technically I think our line is practically the same. Wait, is it even? Thank god we didn't rely on Encore shenanigans. Wait, Night Gaze. If you drop my accuracy right now, that's actually really bad. Oh my god, no. Are you serious? Wait, I didn't even teach you Ice Punch. Whatever, Play Rough is enough. Play Rough is probably enough for the Flygon. No, it's not. What am I doing? I had to two-shot this with Silk Scarf, but I have to switch out now. Do I have a pivot for Night Gaze at all? Do I have any pivots for this? Wow! Do I just have to hit this? Oh no! I think I just go Flygon and click First Impression and pray that I don't get dropped. If I get dropped, this is super bad. I sped up by accident. Whoopsies, sorry. Whoopsies, I didn't mean to speed up there. Thankfully we didn't get dropped. We go for First Impression and kill this. Sorry, I almost fell off my chair. Okay. Wow. I didn't think about Thunderbolt there. My god. Who's this? Their own Flygon. This is Scale Shot. I don't think it can be Dragon Dance. It shouldn't be. Which actually, that's good. We get the defense drop to Play Rough kills anyway, so we don't need to worry about using Ice Punch. Alright, good. Okay. Alright, Ursaluna should be fine here. Play Rough. And now we gotta deal with the Skuntank that can't explode, thank god. Alright, kill you. Now it's Skuntank. Is this a... Am I dead to crit Dark Pulse? No, so I guess I may as well go for this. Okay, cool. Ursaluna gets the final kill. Wait! Aftermath. Did I forget? Nice. I'm pretty sure I have to remember this contact move, so I wasn't that scared. So this goddamn Weezing with a Payapa Berry is really annoying. Does Metal Coat Meteor Mash kill it? No, so I have to go Life Orb. We are faster thanks to our jolly nature. Fast Metagross is really good in this game, damn. So that will bait Cinderace for fast kill Pyro Ball if I pre-damage a little bit. So let's see. Pyro Ball. This Cinderace is insanely annoying, by the way. We go into Barrascuda with Frostberry, and I might need the Candy Barrascuda, but I saw my lines in the future. I think I might be candying Barrascuda anyways. The thing is that Muck is gonna Pursuit Trap me if Pyro Ball crits. So what we want to do is we want to Flip Turn out, and the move we're baiting is, I think it's Random Move. So Crit Acrobatics without Misty Seed is a kill on Dragon Bolt. I need a Pokemon that can live all of these. Cinderace Acrobatics is just so strong. I can't go Harknite because of low kick. Ursaluna, oh Dragonite. Dragonite can probably take it. So does Flip Turn into Dragonite kill? Flip Turn to 70, so Dragonite, I need to do 30. Oh my god, it's just perfect. So, Crit Acrobatics. I run Frostberry for Pyro Ball, or do I pre-poison? Muck will come in. It's not saying Pursuit Kill either way. So this is, okay, I think we found it. This is perfect. Issue is that we're not beating the Muck last. That's a problem. But Unnerve Ursaluna is the GOAT. Okay, Unnerve Ursaluna, baby. And then Drampa's the final Pokemon. This Drampa's a problem. Oh, this Drampa's a massive problem. What the fuck? Hyper Voice Flame for a Psychic. It's a really weird moveset. Do I have a Pokemon that... You're not baiting Psychic. Yeah, no, you actually just aren't baiting Psychic. I can go Dragon Bolt just fine. Okay, this is perfect. Look at that. 5 top tier Pokemon. Oh, I just realized it's Misty Terrain, so, right? It's Misty Terrain. So that means, okay, Misty Terrain means 2 things. First off, it means that Dragapult's moves are very much weakened. So I actually can't use this for a Drampa. What's good though is that I don't need Frostberry on my Barrascuda. I do still need it for Dragonite, and my backup is Corviknight for this battle, though I'm probably changing that right now. I don't need to deal with this. I can go damage moves if I need, which I guess we may as well. So if Dragapult can deal with this, who should I use? Because this thing moveset is just so weird and wacky. I swear to God. It's not actually much deal. Lucario would also be pretty risky here, so I probably wouldn't use that anyways, if I had it. This is not good. These don't look good. Hisui and Arcanine this is pretty bad. The fact that I'm looking at Dreadnought is a bad sign. What if I look at Dreadnought more? Like if Dreadnought can just get an Ice Fang off with Never Melt Ice. That's 53. There's no way that there's no way. That actually just barely doesn't do enough damage, but I think Obstacule's a little stronger. Oh, but I can't. No, I can pre-burn. I can pre-burn. Does Misty Terrain just like not let you pre-burn damage or something? Anyways. You know, speaking of Obstacle, why didn't I just use this to Facade? Oh, because we don't know how Misty Terrain works. I'm pretty damn sure you can pre-burn in Misty Terrain, right? It doesn't cure your status, it just doesn't let you get status. Is that not how it works? I'm pretty fucking sure that's how it works. And Obstacle Facade would just kill this Drampa almost for sure. Oh, but I can't go Life Orb, but Silk Scarf is actually enough. So yeah, Silk Scarf off the Goon would be enough. I guess I'd be taking burn damage, so crit Hyper Voice has a chance of killing me. Yeah, let's just find something else. I'm sure there's something here that works, I'm just not finding it. There's gotta be something that's just okay enough against this. I get 2 slots. You know what? Dragapult base the Obstagoon. Bait into Obstagoon just fine. Whatever, we'll just do it. We're almost at Hell Room. There's only one more train after this, and it's the Rune Riggers one, which is pretty easy. Or at least, in my experience, it's not that difficult, I think. Alright, we just go for Meteor Mash. It's really hard to Ogo this Weezy, so I'm glad I had a good Steel type. At least we're getting some value out of our Metagross, but it still stings that we didn't need to get it, and we could have still saved Game Corner. As long as we get a High Dragon from Magma Hideout, we should be okay. It is the next room, but it's really, really risky to try and catch him now, because Magma Stone will be up. I'm not sure if I want to take that risk, because you can just lose the encounter, and you can lose Pokemon. It might be worth it, but I don't know. Pyro Ball. There we go. So we can just kill. I can just kill this thing right now with Liquidation, but I'm not going to because I'm. Well, I guess Mug doesn't actually see Pursuit kill on Barraskewda, right? 66 to 78. Would it be a bad idea to just go for Liquidation? It's not. It doesn't see kill on me. I may as well just Liquidation, so I don't have to risk Dragonite. It's not really a risk, but I don't have to go for it. It should just be Muck, and it shouldn't go for Pursuit. We made sure that we count for just like if Pyro Ball crit, then we would be going for Flip Turn, but it didn't crit. If you go into Ursaluna with Big Boy a Nerve, Gunk Shot. I didn't bring it. It can't poison me. I have Misty Terrain. Well, they have Misty Terrain, but we take advantage of their Misty Terrain. Oh, this thing was faster. Oh, I was just an explosion, wasn't I? Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, whoops. Okay, Monk goes down. This should be Drampus. This Drampus really hard. Ooh, Hyper Voice doesn't see guaranteed kills, so it could click Calm Mind. If it clicks Calm Mind, we might be steering a little bit. Maybe not full steering, but things are gonna get rough, and we might lose Obstagoon. So it looks like free damage Ursaluna might have been correct. No, I'm not so sure about that. Should be Psychic now, or Calm Mind. Psychic. Okay. So, if I know how... Okay. We are still burned. This should just kill. Okay, good. Misty Terrain doesn't actually block it. Stupid Calc. Alright, time to do the Calc. Magical Leaf. In Overgrow. With a Life Orb. God damn it. Oh my god, no. Why? Why? No, I don't want this thing setting up a hazard on me. It's fine. Corviknight can defog on the Ninjask. We just need to bait the Ninjask, which, who baits Ninjask? I don't know if I bait Ninjask well. Because I don't have a Pokemon that can run Zoomlands to deal with this. So... I guess the play is to use Defog with Corviknight to lower its evasion, and then I bring in Sceptile to kill it, and then Sceptile should bait Ninjask for fast kill, and then we can Defog with Corviknight again. I guess that's the play. We're using Defog for the fucking accuracy change. Okay. It should work. I should be able to get a Leaf Storm kill. Ninjas will come in. Corviknight deals with that. Chandelure will come in. We run Shet Shell on Corviknight to escape it. Flamethrower. It shouldn't be. I don't think it can sub on me. How bad is it if it does click sub? I don't think it's that bad, right? Who do I want to go into? I have so many Pokemon that just almost kill this. What the fuck? I guess we go Barraskewda with Rossberry. Then we kill this with Liquidation. It'll be... What are we'd be in G-King range, so it'll be Venoshock or Grass Knot. Dragapult, Ursaluna. Freaking Mega Absol beats this. Kinda wanna use Mega Absol just for fun. I guess which one's more optimal? Mega Absol can beat the Cacturne too. Oh, it's Quick Claw. What about Dragapult? Does Dragapult beat G-King super reliably? Yeah, it does. And it base guaranteed Dark Pulse. And we want to make sure Dragapult get as few kills as possible, though. Ursaluna for this G-King. Oh, I just realized Flygon is completely perfect against this. I don't die to anything, and I first impression nuke it. Alright, I guess we'll just bring Ursaluna as backup. We're about to use these Shet Shells again pretty damn soon, aren't we? Okay. Woo! Why am I so sleepy for no reason, man? I slept horribly last night, Jesus Christ. Oh god. Sorry. Default to lower your evasion. Evasiveness fell. Toxic spikes. So what I did with Sceptile was I decided to pre-burn it to deal with those toxic spikes. So we go Sceptile here. It's gonna go for Stealth Rock almost certainly. Yep, Stealth Rock. So Rune Rigger gets its hazard up. Oh no, spooky. Leaf Storm kills this. And now it's gonna be Ninjas coming in for the fast kill. And because of our burn damage, we actually do die to it. Okay. We go into Corviknight, we defog all the hazards, and we Brave Bird kill it. Ninjas can't do anything to my Corviknight. We'll take Stealth Rock damage, it shouldn't matter. I even have a Nerve. Leech Life. That's the best case scenario. It's sad that I'm using Sceptile so much because we're about to sack it. It doesn't feel good. I don't like it. Go Wing Beat. We want to be relatively healthy on Corviknight, just so I don't want to bait Hex from Chandelure. We want to bait Flamethrower specifically. Well, actually, I don't think Hex crit even kills Barraskewda. I lied. Okay. Bruce. Yeah, Ninjas just can't do anything. I guess I could go for Iron Head kills on this to be technically maximum HP possible. I guess that would be more optimal, but who gives a shit? You know what? I give a shit. I'm gonna do it. It's more optimal. Don't want to fuck around in my hideout too much. We already fucked around more than we probably should. We're still deathless. We're still deathless grunt so far. We're still deathless. Iron Head or Roost? Roost. Okay, what is the minimum roll of each dual wing beat? Is this each dual wing beat? I don't fully know. I don't know how to make the count on this. I think it is. So the minimum we can do is 16. I swear I saw I do 15. I don't know. 19? Oh no, high roll. 18, no! I swear I saw 50. Maybe it was probably just bad math. Chandler's gonna come in for a fast kill flamethrower. We go into Barraskewda. There it is. I guess another thing you can do is run Iron Ball and maybe bait Slowking if you want. If you want, I don't know. Like, that's an option. Switching in Barraskewda to a Pokemon with 145 special attack is horrifying, by the way. I just want to know that this is scary. But it works. Chandler goes down. This will be Galarian Slowking for Venoshock or Grass Knot. Wait, the Pokemon in this grunt are male. Is this a male or female grunt? Because this is a male grunt. This is going to be the first time that the Pokemon gender is actually matched the trainer in this stupid cave. Which never happens, I swear. You know, I probably should have just gone Flygon there. Why? There's no reason. Actually, there is reason not to go Flygon. We want the first impression. Jesus Christ. Absol! Absol! God, Absol is not good. I know, Absol is. It's an Elite Four Pokemon, but I swear it's not. It's not. It is an E4 Pokemon, and we're probably gonna bring it to our E4, aren't we? Kill the Slowking. Cacturn. I can just kill you with Play Rough, but I'm not going to because of Quick Claw. We're gonna Flygon and we go for First Impression. Drain Punch. Completely fine. And Cacturn goes down. So now we have a decision to make. The decision right now is, do we choose to get our Hydreigon encounter? Because, check this out. Well, it's not guaranteed Hydreigon, it's whatever's in here. Do we go for this now? Because we have a lot of potential to start dying. It is way smarter to get this after Maxi. If you have a brain, you get this after Maxi. I really want to get this now. You know, I know people told me to greed. The more I think about it, I really can't let Sceptile die. I can't. I can't use Sceptile for Maxi. I can't. I feel like I have to go for rooms 2 to 4. I feel like I have to. As good as the Pokemon in this room are, I don't think I can do it. Okay. I don't have it in me to do it, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run into a Pokemon in here for fun that isn't actually gonna be my encounter. Give Barraskewda a Shed Shell just in case. I really don't need this, but just in case. Let's see what we would have gotten. Would we have got the Hydreigon? This doesn't count as my encounter. Ultra. I do not know. I don't have a good reason. The first name that came to my mind was Rick. I don't know which Rick, but a Rick. Okay. Please be good. Okay, but modest. What the hell? Can this save Sceptile's life? Let's try. They use the... Which sprite is this for Charmeleon? The Diamond and Pearl sprite? That's a pretty cool sprite. Alright, let's count this on the... Groudon. And Charizard... It just does it. It works. The Charizard saves Sceptile. Oh my god, I'm dead to Stone Edge. It needs it needs a skill or some candies. It needs 3 candies, bro. Is a skill or 3 candies more valuable? I'm not sure. Charizard, why? Why? No pun intended, I promise. This does actually set up for some really interesting situations because the Garchomp goes for Stone Edge here. This is really interesting. I can plan a really unique maxi, I think. Ooh, I can plan a really unique maxi. There's a chance we save both Charizard and Sceptile here. I think this maxi has a lot of potential because this Charizard baiting Stonage is from Garchomp is so good. And does it beat Tangrowth? We're gonna be in Blaze, so the answer. Oh wait, we're gonna be in Blaze. Oh, so we actually just died to this. Okay, maybe we'll have a basic 5-sack maxi or something. I did some counts with Castform. I did some counts with our friend Sunny Castform here. It just doesn't work. It takes way too much. Charizard shouldn't be baiting Solar Beam, thankfully. But Weather Ball does a lot. You see, we have to run Chesto Berry on this, so it's kind of rough. I think Castform should be able to do it, though. I'm going to be using Castform no matter what. I see a lot. I think we can do it. I think we can save Charizard. Before we can think about Maxi, though, we need to get for the other fights. And this first one is all 3 of these fights are so goddamn annoying. I hate them. No fighting type for this Kangaskhan is so brutal. I don't know if Lucario would have been faster. I'm pretty sure no. But my god. Let's see. Life Orb Barraskewda does OHKO this with Adamant, thank god. So we take Fake Out and all that. And Crobat fast kills us. This doesn't work. This automatically just doesn't work. And Barraskewda is our best fighting type it's our best way of getting fighting damage. What about Black Belt and Scale? If I scale attack, then sure. I think I might scale attack later anyways, depending. What is the speed on Maxi's Houndoom? Okay, I am faster than that, thankfully. So I could just scale attack and use Black Belt. Wait, but then Black Belt, what the point? That literally doesn't change anything. What am I talking about? Okay, what else can we do? Obstagoon. I can't damage boost. This doesn't work. Low kick does really little damage, but it still doesn't work. Who does work? Metagross doesn't kill this and gets singed. I need Shed Shell, dude. You can't run Shed Shell because it has Sing, and you can't kill this because you can't damage boost. Ew. Is this where we just sack a Pokemon and say screw everything? This is with Overgrow. Come on. Rhyperior doesn't really work because you get singed. You have to pre-poison. Why would I pre-poison some of these guys? This is not looking good, guys. I can't lie. This is looking pretty horrible. Ooh-wee. You see, Corviknight takes really little damage, but what's Corviknight supposed to do to this? Get sung and die to the Centiskorch that comes in next? Corviknight, if I can't, I can't run, I can't. Corviknight can't do it. I can pre-poison, but then I'm taking 25% plus plus low kick / return every turn. It doesn't work. That's not gonna pan out in my favor. Maybe Life Orb Mudsdale with pre-poison, and I have Inner Focus. I can sack Mudsdale off. Okay, we found a lead. It requires Mudsdale to die, but it's Hellroom. You gotta sacrifice some stuff. We'll be baiting. Is it gonna be Centiskorch guaranteed? Probably. Centiskorch will go for Fire Lash or Leech Life. We'll go into... Who do I want to go into? Basculegion? Mystic Water Basculegion. I could go to History and Arcanine and bait the Toxapex out first, but I don't know if I want Toxapex to come out first. How much does Mega Ampharos do to you? It's pretty close, but if I don't get that, then that could be really bad against the Crobat. We could lose Ampharos to that. That's a death that I don't want. It's not like Ampharos is super mandatory right now, but I feel like we can do better. I feel. Let's say we go Basky Legion. Damage with Liquidation. I don't know if Crobat or Toxapex comes in first. I think Basky Legion is better than Arcanine though. Here's the thing, I need a Pokemon that beats the Toxapex, and Ursaluna doesn't do it without damage boost. And then dies to Crobat. I can't do that. I need it to be a ghost type, and all of my ghost types do way too little damage to Toxapex. Gengar is cute for it, but not gonna work. I don't have a Pokemon that can raw Oko it easily. Metagross. Metagross can just run Shed Shell and then headbutt this thing down. Yeah, well, why am I not using Metagross for this? And then I can have Hisuian Arcanine in the back. Okay, so this cost me Mudsdale, but I think it'll be okay. You know what? Can I just run Shed Shell on Mudsdale? I think our line makes it so that Mudsdale can afford a Shed Shell, right? I think so. Oh, but then I don't have damage boost and I can't kill the Kangaskhan. Never mind. Alright. This is what I'm talking about. It's always the Lilligans that I run into. I want it. I don't care if it can't beat Charizard. I don't care if it can't beat Groudon. I want my fighting type. And also it's pretty. I like it. I love Lilligan. Uh-oh. I ran into this guy by accident. Okay, Mudsdale, you got more kills than I expected so far. That's good for you. But, we're officially in Hell Room. Wait, I forgot the pre-poison. I was gonna get stinged. I would've reset. I would've reset if that happened. I forgot the pre-poison, Mudsdale. I'm so bad at this game. Alright, just send in the Centiskorch and kill me. Alright, so this should be, yeah, fast kill. Okay. So I think Basky Legion is better than going... Is it? Okay, but going Basky Legion might have some problems. Arcanine might be safer, but Arcanine doesn't actually have a Shed Shell. I gave it Lumberry. So I'm kind of forced to go Basky Legion to kill this. Alright, Liquidation. So, whether this is Crobat or Toxapex is beyond me. I think it's Crobat, which is a scary one. But it's never a Heat Wave, so Metagross should be safe. Issue is, Metagross doesn't have a Persian Berry. That's the scary part. I don't have a Persian Berry on Metagross. And I can't go into Arcanine because I don't have a Shed Shell. And I can't go Ampharos because that's risky as hell. Wait, did I give Metagross a Shed Shell by accident? Oh, not by accident. I just gave Metagross a Shed Shell. Okay, so we can actually switch out on Metagross if we need to. So Hurricane is the worst case scenario. We don't get confused. Okay, so we can just stand and Zen Hitmon. Now, if it confuses me here, and I hit myself, then that's really bad. Oh, this is about to get really messy. We're gonna have to go Ampharos after this. I'm afraid that Ampharos doesn't get confused. Okay, we just hit. I don't think this kills though, right? I needed it to kill. I needed it to KO there. I can't risk Bullet Punch. Bullet Punch would be my play here, but is Basky Legion dead to crit Hurricane? How much does Ampharos take? No. I'm sorry, Master Legion. I'm sorry. Don't get crit, dude. I believe in you. Don't get confused, please. No! I either Aqua Jet here or I switch to Ampharos. Ampharos takes so fucking much. And if Ampharos dies, Ampharos dies. I just have to go Ampharos. I can't do anything else. This is what happens when you can't run Poison Berries. I can't do anything about it. The fact that I can't run Poison Berries makes this impossible. So I have to just live with that, and I have to I have to hit through. I think I get 2 chances, but the second chance Ampharos will die after probably. I just have to hit through right now if I want to make it out. Ampharos has to hit through. Ampharos can't switch anymore. We don't have a Shed Shell. I get my final Shed Shells on Ursaluna. If I don't hit through, Ampharos dies. Alright, Ampharos hits through. Now Ampharos has to get rid of Toxapex. Because it's not over yet. Ampharos has to survive through Toxapex, but I think Ampharos can do it. And if Ampharos can do it, then Ampharos stays alive. It's a high chance for Thunderbolt to KO. It's a pretty high chance. Otherwise, the Toxapex will go for a move and do too much damage. Oh yeah, I'm still confused. Ampharos dead. Ah, that's annoying! That's really annoying losing Ampharos. It wasn't unnecessary that we just didn't have many better outs. We really didn't. We couldn't do anything. That's so annoying. Ugh. That's gonna hurt us probably. Or I think our last electric type is Toxtricity. We get 1 more in Aqua Hideout, but I don't know. We do get History and Electric in Aqua Hideout, which is a really good Pokemon at least. So maybe, but it's not. I don't know if it'll make up for it. Neither Toxtricity nor Electric have the firepower that Mega Ampharos has, and the firepower is really important for these water type Pokemon that have coverage for grass types. What's next? Another fight. Okay. So this one, our lead should just be Metagross, and Meteor Match just kills. It's gonna go for Fake Out, and I don't know. Will it go for Scary Face or not? Metagross is obviously running a Shed Shell for this one. We made Turtonator for Eject Pack Overheat. Interesting. So I guess I go Dragapult on the Overheat, and they go into Incineroar. I switch out on the knockout because I'm a Ghost type. Ghost types are allowed to switch out. I should probably mention that. Oh yeah, that's the trick with this Incineroar. It knocks off your Shed Shells. Okay, I want to sack Kingler to this, but I actually think I might need Kingler from Maxi, which is a funny statement, but I might need it. Lycanroc I might need for Tabitha. Who can I use to beat this? Mudsdale's dead. I'd use Mudsdale for this, but I can't. This is what they call bleeding. I'm bleeding Pokemon right now. Kind of, not really. Donphan's sack might not be the worst at this point in this game, but I can't even kill the Incineroar with Donphan. I guess I can Rapid Spin into Earthquake, which is a very high chance to kill. Although I don't know if high chance is even good enough for me at this point. I can go Barraskewda. I can do that, or I can just change the line completely. And instead of going Dragapult, I go with someone else. But like, who would that be? Because Barraskewda is dead to crit knockoff into Magma Storm. Some crit knockoff, of course. So Turtonator's gonna go for Overheat. I want to bring in... Dragonite would bring in Licky Licky, right? Right? I bring in Licky Licky. So I Shed Shell switch into Dragapult. But then it's just Incineroar again. Who else can I shed shell into? All of my ghost types made Incineroar for knockoff. You can't really play around the Incineroar knockoff, but getting rid of the Licky is nice at least. So maybe this is better. Or does this bait Turtonator? No, Turtonator dies to Draco Meteor. It's gonna bait Incineroar knockoff. Who can I send in? I don't have any Pokemon that can come in on the knockoff. Obstagoon can 1v1 this, but that would cost me my Obstagoon, and that's not a sack I want to make. What is a sack that I can live with? Floatzel? Floatzel probably... If Barraskewda's risking, then yeah, Floatzel's risking too. I don't want to lose Greninja, I don't want to lose Arcanine. Kingler, I really think I need Kingler for Maxie's Garchomp. And if it's not Kingler for Max's Garchomp, it's fucking Ursaluna or something, right? I feel. I need a Pokemon that can just live a hit and one-shot the Garchomp later. I don't think any other Pokemon I have can do that reliably besides Ursaluna. And I first off, I didn't Kecleon probably that. Second, I think I did have whatever. If I can just set up lines where Barraskewda is more active, because Barraskewda is crazy for this fight. If I can make Barraskewda more active in this fight, that would be great. How do I do that? Would Candy get me out of this? Candy would get me out, I think. I can flip turn out. It baits random move. Random move into who? Who's the sacrifice? Dreadnought. Actually, let's think about this. So Dreadnought knockoff into Earthquake will kill me a lot of the time. I feel like Dreadnought just doesn't work. I guess after that, I bring in Barraskewda with damage boost, like Life Orb. Then I'm making Jump Fluff, right, for Air Slash. Oh, but if I'm damage boost, I can't switch out of this, and that'll Spore me. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, Barraskewda's faster. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It's not. There's no sun. I'm faster. So I flip turn out into what though? There's no Pokemon that I can super safely bring out. I need to bring in a Pokemon with Shed Shell, but what Shed Shell Pokemon could I bring in? Oh, the answer is probably Obstagoon. Shed Shell Obstagoon, because I need to not be spored. I think Obstagoon can do it. Only problem is Obstagoon getting stalled out by Air Slash flinches. Then Obstagoon can switch out against the Turtonator and I can bring in one of my Dragon types. But the issue is, I don't know what move they're gonna click. God damn it. What about a pre-poison to Pokemon? A pre-poison sacrifice. Dude, so many sacrifices already. We're gonna lose more. We're gonna lose even more after this. I can't be sacking right now, but I feel like I need to. I bring in Obstagoon. Turtonator comes in as the final Pokemon. It's random move between Draco and Overheat. I can't bring in either of these. What if I changed my Ghost type to Basquiat Legion? Would that improve anything? If I change the Basquiat Legion, then I guarantee Draco Meteor. Oh, but I'm using 3 Shed Shells on this line. I'm using Metagross, Dragonite, and Obstagoon. I swear I don't have a better line than this. Okay, Overheat into Dragapult. How about that? Overheat into Dragapult. Okay, let's plan this out. Metagross, Dragapult comes in. Incineroar goes for knockoff into Dragapult. I bring in Dreadnought, sack Dreadnought, Barraskewda kills, loses damage boost. And then I baited the quick claw licky licky. Do I have a Pokemon that can Oko Incineroar Raw? No. Mudsdale, why? I need to! Ursaluna does. What the hell? The issue is that Blaziken can burn me. That's really rough. Rhyperior doesn't Oko it as easily. It can't be Barraskewda. It has to be Rhyperior or Ursaluna. I think we do Shetchel or Ursaluna. Licky Licky will come in, explode. I bring in Dragapult. It'll be Jumpluff that comes in next for Spore or Air Slash. And then this is where we go into Shetchel Obstagoon. Right? Bring in Shetchel Obstagoon, kill this with Facade. Turtonator will come in for a random boon between Draco Meteor and Overheat. I can bring in Bastion Legion. No, I can bring in... Oh, but the next Pokemon I bring in either has to be a Sacrifice or hold a Shetchel, and I'm already using 2 Shetchels on this line. What's my solution? If I have one. Wait. Omastar outspeeds this. If I can get Omastar in somehow, Omastar can do it, right? But then why not just outspeed and Loco with Dragapult? I'm using 3 Shetchels on this line again. I just don't have the switch moves to do it. I can't make use of Barraskewda's flip turn enough. Flygon can't do anything. Well, can it? Can it? No, it probably can't. Obstagoon can come in on Jumpluff. I Facade kill it. Turtonator, the final Pokemon, will overheat in Draco. And Obstagoon just has to stay in and die. Or something. Which I don't want to lose Obstagoon. I can't let Obstagoon die. I cannot. What if I change the Pokemon that kills Incineroar? Metagross kills you. Turtonator comes in for Overheat. I bring in Dragapult on Overheat. It switches out with a Jetpack. Brings in Incineroar. Goes for Knockoff. I sack Dreadnought. I bring in... Let's say I bring in Rhyperior. Maybe Rhyperior is better. It'll go for Earthquake. Then they'll bring in Jumpluff for Spore. Wait, does Rhyperior just clean up? Wait. Does Rhyperior just clean up? Probably not. Metagross, Dragon Ball kills Turtonator, Incineroar comes in. I mean, not kills. Dragon Ball overheats Turtonator. Incineroar comes in, sack you. Rhyperior comes in, kills Incineroar. I show fast kill to you with Rock Wrecker. And I show slow kill to you with Rock Wrecker. Is it Licky Licky? I think it's Licky Licky. I Shetchel switch into Dragapult. I killed that. Then Jumpluff comes in, Air Slash. I go into Obstagoon, beat it down, and then Turtonator ends the same situation. It always does. I feel like this is a bit closer though. I feel like this is a little closer with the Rhyperior line because I bring in Licky Licky first. I bring in Dragapult. It explodes. It brings in Jumpluff. I don't think I can use Dragapult to just beat Jumpluff because Dragapult's HP will be too low to try and risk taking an Air Slash. I could try going Metagross, maybe, but Metagross is not going to be that high HP. I'll try it, but I'll probably have to switch Metagross out eventually. I think we just bring a sacrifice. I think we just bring a second sacrifice. No, that doesn't even work. The sacrifice has to be jump bluff, which means it'll be running a Chesto Berry, which... Who would it be? Because whoever it is can also get air/flinch lock, by the way. Who would the second sacrifice be? Most of my remaining Pokemon are good. I do like it, Rock, but I don't want to do that. Toxtricity, I do Toxtricity, but my only electric type. I don't think I can. I can sack one of the Caracosta or Amistar, but I don't want to do that either. I don't think I should. You know what? There's a move that Barraskewda can relearn in this game. I fucking lied. I was gonna say I could relearn Ice Fang. And I was wondering whether it was worth that. It probably isn't anyways. Slaz will come in too. Wait. Did I just do it? Metagross kill you. Tornado comes in, overheats Dragon Ball. They bring in Incineroar, go for knockoff, sack Dreadnought, go Rhyperior. Rhyperior beats the Incineroar. Licky Licky comes in, go Dragapult. Then it explodes. Then Jumpluff comes in. I go Metagross. I try to kill it. Let's say I fail. It goes for Air Slash. I go Salazzle. I Flamethrower. No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I still only have 2 shells. I still don't have enough shells. Wait. Really? Basculation was really close to actually doing it against the Incineroar. If I can just get some damage on the Incineroar somehow, I can do it. And the answer will be Jaboka Berry, but I only have 2 Jaboka and Rorat Berries each. That is not that's a really small number. I don't think I can use those here. It's not worth it to use them here. This Incineroar, it's threatening, but is it as threatening as some Pokemon will face in the future? I don't know. I feel like no. Basculegion would be the answer, but it's not strong enough. Wave Crash, where are you? This isn't gonna work. This won't work. I need to increase Basculegion's attack way too much. It's not worth it. What if I get freaking Kingler with Shed Shell? No, then I need to scale Kingler attack, and that's super not worth it. We just had to sack against Jumpluff. I feel like this is the best line I can get. Who has Hidden Power Ice on my team? I don't think a weaker Hidden Power can do it. Can you please? Who has HP Ice? Absol has HP Ice. Castform has HP Ice. Maybe one of my Draco Bombs can beat the Jumpluff. Do you do it? Oh. No, this entire time I had Dragonite. Okay. It feels bad getting rid of Metagross's only fighting move. One of our only fighting moves left on the team, but I'm doing it. Okay, very, very important item check. Shed Shell. Citrus Berry just to stay healthy. We're also pre-burn because we're only clicking Draco Meteor, may as well prevent Spore. No item Dreadnought, so we reduce knockup damage. Shed Shell on you. Wait! I wasn't counting item Rhyperior. Incineroar can knock off. Do I have to redo the entire line? Does Ursaluna also beat Licky Licky? No. Do I have to redo this entire line? Please say Ursaluna based Licky Licky. It should. Yeah, I think Ursaluna based Licky Licky. What about Donphan? Donphan's faster than Licky. Dude, no. I swear, no. We went through all of this effort. All of it. No. We're just gonna bring our Saluna. You know what's annoying? Because my Dragonite's poisoned, I have to keep hyper potioning it, bro. What was the point of that? It's still clicking it versus Ursaluna. What did I just do that for? Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to redo this line. Okay. We have to redo this line. Right, neither of the ground types, neither of the rock types are gonna work. Metagross kill you. Dragapult. Draco Meteor. Go for Overheat. It switches into Incineroar, goes for Knockoff, sack Dreadnought. And this time instead, we bring in Barrascuda. This time we bring in Scuda. We go for Life Orb Liquidation, kill the Incineroar. And I think that because I outspeed everything in the back, I bait Turtonator. I think I got my baiting wrong. I flip turn out. It goes for Draco Meteor here, right? I go into Metagross, and I bait Overheat. I go into Dragapult. I kill you. Jump Love will come in. Okay, this is where things get a little rough because of the Licky, huh? This is where things get kind of messy, huh? I think I might have done it a little wrongly. Liquidation, Turtonator, Draco Meteor. I think I want to bait Licky before Jump Bluff. Wait, no, I do that, right? Metagross is baiting. Dragapult is Dragapult is baiting Jump Bluff. So we actually don't want Dragapult to get the kill here. We want Dragonite to. I think this works. I think it works. It's kind of the same thing. Bro, how do we go from needing 3 Shed Shells to now we only have a single Shed Shell? What is this? Okay, who's the final Pokemon that's coming? Rhyperior, Ursaluna, or is it Obstagoon? Has a Jump Up back up. I think the best Pokemon to bring in the back is Obstagoon. This isn't even the last Howlin' fight, man. Okay, Shed Shell, Citrus Berry, no item, Life Orb, Wiki Berry, and Shed Shell. Let's pray that this works, dude! I have some really good Pokemon for this fight. I finally found a line that works. How long did this line take us to make? I know for most people it's probably not much at all. Most people take hours. I'm a fucking idiot. I make these things in like seconds. Literal seconds sometimes. Actually, a good argument for regular training, maybe most of the time. Alright, Metagross is gonna take some damage that I don't want to take. Whatever. Will the Grimmsnarl go for Scary Face? It really doesn't matter. Doesn't go for Scary Face. Grimmsnarl goes on a Meteor Mash. This Grimmsnarl can be really annoying sometimes if we can't kill it. Thankfully we got a good Steel type. Because like Magnezone I don't think always gets it, right? And it can't take a Darkest Barrier because it's speed stuff. Turtonator! The plan was to go with Dragapult. Overheat's gonna come out. Maybe Dragapult should have also had a Wiki or Iapapa or Figgy or Arguave or Margo Berry. Maybe that would have been better than Citrus, I'm not sure. Okay. Because the way Magma Storm works, I think we're very likely to be put into those ranges, so I think those berries might be better. Incineroar comes out for knockoff. Dragapult doesn't have U-turn anymore in this game, guys. You can't do anything about it. Oh yeah, burn damage is gonna make me even weaker. I mean, I knew that, but like... Alright, Dreadnought, if we can get a Rock Tomb off, it literally doesn't matter. I guess we'll try for Liquidation. Actually, that's gonna fuck up my line. I'm not gonna do that. It literally doesn't matter. Earthquake will kill me here. Or at least it should. Yep. Dreadnought down. Iridium Barracuda. I haven't sacked this much to these trainers before, but my box just isn't cut out to beat Hell Room easily. I got told that my Hell Room would be fine, but these trainers are kicking my ass. Liquidation, kill the Incineroar. This should be... This is not... The reason I didn't do this earlier is because I thought it was Licky Licky. It's not. It's obviously Turtonator that comes in next. So he flip turn into Metagross on the Draco Meteor. It is guaranteed Draco, right? 159. Please show me Turtonator. Yes. Yeah, it's guaranteed. Okay. Flip turn into Metagross. And then we go back into Dragapult. The HP on Dragapult is gonna get really tight. I seriously regret not going Aya Papa Berry on Dragapult, dude. I'm regretting it so much. But I don't think it'll matter, right? Wait. No. Did I fuck up my line? Dragonite was supposed to be Shed Shell. Dragonite was supposed to be Shed Shell. I clicked Overheat here. If I go into Dragapult, then I bait Jumpluff first. No, I think it's okay. I think it might be okay. It should be okay. I made Jumpluff first. I'm going to Obstagoon. And then I can detect on the explosion. I think that works. Yes, I have a few different ways out. I can also try going Barracuda, but I don't know. I don't know what's better. I live crit. Such as Berry activates. Come on, give me that HP back. I'm getting really uncomfortable with Dragon Ball right now. Give me the HP, please. Thank you. I was getting real uncomfortable there. Oh, this burn is useless. This burn is only hurting me. This burn doesn't do anything good for me. It's fine. We just kill a Draco here. Jumpluff will come in now. There's a lot of pressure right now, man. There's a lot. I need Obstagoon to not get flinched into Oblivion. I can't go Dragonite because Dragonite will get stuck because it was supposed to have Shed Shell. Oh no. Obstagoon needs to not get flinched here. If Obstagoon can just avoid too many flinches, we got it. And by too many flinches, I mean even one flinch is really bad. That is interesting. It shouldn't matter because I one-shot this anyways. Come on, I just need to not get flinched. I just need to not get flinched. I just need to not get flinched. Oh my god, it's so much chip damage every time. One singular flinch could completely fuck Obstagoon up. It's substalling me. No. Is it actually doing that? Am I gonna have to switch into Dragonite right now? Can I switch to Dragonite safely? No, because the final Pokemon is Licky Licky. The second I bring Dragonite in, Dragonite is dead. Do I... If I Facade and it clicks Air Slash and it clicks Air Slash, I die now. I lost a Pokemon. I'm losing a Pokemon here. Guaranteed. Someone's dying. I just need to decide if it's Obstagoon or Dragonite, which is so bad. Such a bad choice. No. I fucked the line. I feel like it's forced to be Dragonite. I don't think it can be Obstagoon. Because Air Slash does some damage. Burn and Magma Storm will kill me after that. Metagross, I can't go Metagross. Metagross is too low. Because I let Metagross take... How did Metagross get so low? Just Magma Storm? It's just Magma Storm. That's just how brutal this is. I can't do anything. If I go into Barracuda and I flip turn, what's that accomplish? You know what I could have done? I could have given Barraskewda a poison jab, and I think I'd have needed some chip. But Barraskewda with poison jab might have been okay. If I go Barraskewda now and it clicks Air Slash, I flip turn out, Dragonite and shit. If Dragonite just has a shed shell, this might have been safer. Although that's not even true because I take 25% every turn. Barraskewda, turn out. There's no point in going Barraskewda, it's the same thing. I don't have a choice but to go Dragonite right now. I dual Wing Beat, which breaks sub, because multi-hit. Alright, 25% this turn, but we have Wiki Berry, which heals us a lot. Doesn't look like 25%, I think it's a little less. A flinch could be run ending. Okay, okay, no flinch. If Dragonite had Shed Shell, Dragonite would be okay. But now Dragonite's gonna die. And it's my fault. It's my fault. Dragonite's gonna die now. Sorry, dude. I mean, no Wiki Berry would have made it so we could have lost the flinch. So, I guess I can't get through the Licky Licky. Dragonite literally can't get out of Licky Licky. Licky Licky always explodes now. I can't save Dragonite. Dragonite's stuck. Dragonite's dead, and I waste a Wiki Berry. I guess Dragonite's hope would be Living Explosion. This is why I wanted to use Amistar if I could, but I couldn't make Amistar work. Dragonite literally can't win anymore. I can't switch. I'm stuck. It sucks losing Dragonite. That's such a good Pokemon again. This is the third really good Pokemon that we lost. We lost Beedrill, Holozer, and Dragonite. That feels so bad. This is a horrible looking death box, dude. These are not Pokemon that we wanted to see die. This box is really thinning. This box is not looking good. But we just need to get out of Aqua Hideout. We just need to get out of Aqua Hideout. But to get out, before we get out of Aqua Hideout, we gotta get out of Magma Hideout. How the hell do I beat this Galvantula Elite, dude? So the Galvantula Elite, how do you beat this? Do you just let Sticky Web go up? Is that the solution? It's 1 point faster than my Greninja. I don't think Greninja would have done that anyways. Like, Torrent Surf is... It does enough, but Magma Storm is a bitch. And I'd have to run damage boost, so I can't run Shut Shell. That doesn't work anyways, yeah. Well, this is not looking good. This Galvantula looks like it's gonna fuck me over. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Let's just live with the Sticky Web. Sets up web. It's guaranteed to. Then the switch in is gonna be Choice Specs Magmortar for Scorching Sands. Okay, that's something I can work around. I can go into U-turn Flygon, kill the Magmortar. That's good. It doesn't count badly poison, so 2 turns of Magma Storm. I think it's still Ursaring. U-turn out on the Facade. U-turn will do 20%. Facade, we can bring in Dragapult, which doesn't get the kill, and it's Quick Feet anyways. Okay. Maybe I just use Corviknight to beat it. I just spam Roost with Shed Shell. They'll go into Arbok. Oh my god, it's Bright Powder Arbok. What the fuck? Can Basque Legion beat this thing? Please don't say Basque Legion is faster. Please say Basque Legion is slower. Please, please, please. Corviknight shows it's slow to it KO. It can coil. 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 Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, this is brutal. If I can get Barraskewda in, I can go for close combat and kill this. Is Carnivine Quick Claw? Okay, good. The issue is that regular Facade nukes Basque Legion. I mean, Barraskewda, not Basque Legion. So, you turn out. What if I go Obstagoon on Facade? If I'm burned, I do just kill after U-turn. This will come in. I show Arbok fast kill, so it has to go for Gunk Shot. And I can just kind of clean up the back line, right? I can bring in Basque Legion. Go for Zoom Lens Psychic Fangs. Make sure that this doesn't do enough. What about Torterra? Torterra's risking stuff. Amistar Earth Power? No. Ursaluna? Ursaluna does it, but Ursaluna is slower. Gengar doesn't do it. Can I bait Carnivine in first? I feel like I technically can, but it's kind of shaky. Like, let's say it's just Rhyperior. Okay, maybe not Rhyperior. Let's say it's just Ursaluna. Okay, maybe not Ursaluna. Let's say it's just like a Pokemon that baits Carnivine, which would be... Who the hell baits Carnivine? Metagross? I think Metagross baits Carnivine. It does. But Facade into Earthquake is gonna shred Metagross. Jesus Christ, that's not gonna work at all. I feel this fight is definitely doable. I'm just kind of I feel like I'm overthinking it. Flygon U-turn, goes for Facade. Dragapult Draco Meteor is not enough, and Crunch is gonna kill my Pult. So what if I switch Pult out then? What if I switch Pult into Barraskewda? Absolutely not. Jesus Christ. Okay, that doesn't work. Fine. I go into Ursaluna. It takes some damage. My God, Facade does so much. Fine, Rhyperior. If this defense drops me on the switch, right, then we can just say bye to Rhyperior, I guess. That I can't risk that. My God. Amistar comes in. Crunch, Protect. Go for Earthquake. I can Shed Shell with the Flygon. And then Flygon will bait. And then Flygon will bait Carnivine actually. Okay. Maybe that works. A little bit of a pivot cycle to Toxic Stall the Ursaring. And then eventually Flygon can kill the Ursaring with like a Draco Meteor. Carnivine will come in. I can go for U-turn. I'll bait a grass move. I'll go into Gengar. The reason we want to go Gengar is because of the Ghost type. And I can switch out and beat Arbok with a Zoom Lens Ursaluna. That should work. Right. Let's revise it. Wait. I didn't prep with Sticky Web in mine. But I think it's fine because Flygon's immune to Sticky Web, and that's like the main Pokemon we care about, right? Right. Okay, set up webs, I kill you. Magmortar comes in for Scorching Sands, it's Choice Specs. I bring in Flygon. I Earthquake. Ursaring comes in. Flygon's at 25%. I U-turn. Ursaring, 20%. Bring in Dragapult on Facade. It goes to Crunch. Ursaluna's down. 26% damage. Protect. Protect means 38% of Ursaring's health is gone. Then I bring in Flygon, another bit's gone, and then I can give Flygon a Dragon Fang to make Draco Meteor even stronger. Carnivine, I U-turn out into Gengar. Gengar will kill you, and Arbok will come in, and I can use Zoom Lens Ursaluna to beat it. And it can't coil because Gengar shows fast to a KO. I think this works. I think it works. I'm gonna give Gengar no item. Just in case it clicks knockoff. just in case. Well, actually, could it? Oh, it could probably cook Sea Powder. This Chesto Berry. I'm not going pre-burn. After the last battle, pre-burn kind of traumatized me. Pre-burn was good. It was just scary. Item check, but I think this one should be good. It's scary because there's a lot of we're doing a lot of doing nothing, but I think we should be okay. Shed Shell, Dragon Fang, Life Orb, Shed Shell, Chesto Berry, and Zoom Lens. That should be okay. You're not getting by me easily? I'm not getting by any of these guys easily. And this is not Hell Room. We're 4 deaths in Hell Room so far, and that's only gonna skyrocket once we get to Tabitha and Maxi. Both of those could be 5 death runs. There's a Sticky Web. We actually want to see Sticky Web. We don't want to see Thunder here. Because Sticky Web really shouldn't matter. If anything, Sticky Web might actually benefit us. Well, it actually doesn't benefit us, but it could have if we planned it out to do so. Because we could have equipped Zoom Lens onto a different Pokemon because of webs. Which is pretty cute. Street Speed, kill the Galvantula. This is gonna be Magmortar for Scorching Sands. We go into our Levitate Flygon, who always kills with Earthquake. Can the AI switch? If the AI can switch, how bad is it? Oh, it could be really bad, depending. Okay, I hope the AI... Okay, we really don't want to see the AI switch out of Magmortar here. I don't know if it can. Based on what I learned about the AI, I think it can. We really don't want to see it switch here. The switcher would be Carnivine, which I don't know how to feel about that. Flygon is good against the entire team, so... Okay, good. We'll just give me Magmortar. Oh, yeah, they can't... man! Yeah, they can't switch because Flygon shows fast 2 KO on everything. Okay, this should be Ursaring. Show me the Ursaring. We want to get Ursaring in now. We don't want to get it. We don't want Ursaring later. We want now, please, now. Fucking right. Okay, there's Ursaring. You turn out. This is gonna be Facade. We go Dragapult. That's a low roll there. It's fine. We go Dragapult. I'm caught in the Sticky Web. It doesn't matter. We're caught by Sticky Web because we're Infiltrator, not Clear Body, which is gonna help us for that could be good for Seafloor Cavern if we get there. I just don't know if this box is actually gonna make it that far. Go to Amistar. We need to keep track of Ursaring's HP, but I think it should take enough toxic damage to go into Flygon range. Crunch. It's gonna go for Earthquake here. We protect our boy Amistar. Earthquake comes out. We go into Flygon on Earthquake, and that should be a guaranteed Draco Meteor kill. If we did everything correctly, this Ursaring is going to die to Flygon now. Oh, it's super dead. I'm gonna click First Impression just in case. I may as well just click First Impression, right? We know Flygon is faster than Quick Feet Ursaring, but I'm still gonna click it just for safety. Yeah, because wow, my god. Okay. Okay, Ursaring goes down. This is gonna be Carnivine, right? We don't want to see Arbok. We don't want to see Arbok now. We need to see Carnivine here now. Otherwise, we're gonna be risking some Bright Powder shenanigans. Yes! We did it all correctly. It's guaranteed Leaf Storm, right? Yeah, guaranteed Leaf Storm. You turn out. Bring it up our Gengar. Wait. I'm still faster than this, right? No shot I'm not. I heard the Leaf Storm animation there, and yeah, okay, thank god. Okay. Alright, we go for Sludge Bomb. Carnivine goes down, and Ursaluna beats the Arbok. Okay! Final fight done! Sure, this might be the easiest of the 3 grunts, but it's Deathless Grunt, whatever. It's still a Deathless Grunt. In my opinion, this is the easiest of the 3. All three of them are brutal, dude. None of them are easy. I hate all of them. Alright, Ursaluna just wins Zoom lights out. Wait, does double crit Aqua Tail do too much? Oh my god, no. Don't double crit me with Aqua Tail. I realized that could have happened. Did I have an out though? Actually, maybe double crit Aqua Tail doesn't kill. Actually, yeah, maybe. Actually, okay, double crit kill. But one crit I don't think was enough. We were definitely risking it anyways. Whoa! Let's see if I remember my plan for Tabitha. Oh, it involved the Kecleon sacrifice. Okay, one thing I'm realizing, we absolutely, at all costs, cannot sacrifice Kecleon. At all costs. I am going to do the heist on Tantalizer. You cannot stop me. That is my favorite fight in the entire game. So I need to find a different line for Blacephalon, it seems. So unfortunately, Dragapult does not do enough damage. So we're gonna have to find something else for Blaze, which would probably involve Obstagoon. We're gonna Obstagoon, Sucker Punch the Blacephalon. Obstagoon baits. I should show Hitmonlee fast kill if I burn myself, but I don't know if I want to burn myself. What if I do want to bait Hitmonlee? Is it programmed to click Fake Out guaranteed? It could be, and if it procs... The thing about this Hitmonlee is that if it does proc the Fake Out, it can just wipe you. So what if I bring Dragapult? And I scale Dragon Darts. Life Orb Darts doesn't even do enough. What the fuck, Dragapult? I guess I can bring in Vascular Legion, which matches up well into this, but... Wow, Psychic... How is Psychic Fangs not a kill? It can damage boost, but I'm just shocked. This thing will go for Air Slash. It can go for Giga Drain if Hitmonlee does too much damage. Okay. What if I do burn myself then? If I burn Obstagoon, Hitmonlee won't come out. Instead, it'll be... Who comes in? Because Obstagoon kind of shreds the team. Who the hell comes in? Is it? No, I show Absol fast kill. It counts with base Absol. I think it's Yanmega. I think it's Yanmega. If I don't damage boost this too far, it's Yanmega for Air Slash. This is where we bring in Lycanroc and use Rock Gem. We use Rock Gem, Accelerock. I'm not gonna. There's no. I'm not saving the stupid Rock Gem. We don't need a Rock Gem anywhere else. If we're using Rock Gem, it's this fight. Kill the Yanmega. Ooh, does this bait Hitmonlee? That could be messy, but we might be okay. I can reteach a Zen Headbutt if I want to, or I could use a TM. Okay. Let's say I don't use it. Vascular Legion. I stack Lycanroc to this. It'll go for. I'm pretty much guaranteed to Fake Out. I bring in Vascular Legion. I KO Hitmonlee. Then this brings in what? Does this bring in Victini? I think it brings in Victini for Bolt Strike. Shed Shell so far is only on Obstagoon. Bolt Strike is gonna come out. And what do I do? I think I bring in Ursaluna. It'll go for V-Create. That's not good. I don't want it to go for V-Create. Can I stop it though? I don't see a good way for me to stop it. Does Greninja learn Rock Tomb? It does, so if I want I can use Rock Tomb Greninja. I could also use Icy Wind if I really want. Let's say I do this and then they bring in Snorlax. Rhyperior matches up pretty well against it, but I might lose Rhyperior in the process. Like, ideally, I just made Rhyperior last, but I don't know. Can Greninja ever show a 2-hit KO on Snorlax? I think no. Yeah, I don't think so. But let's say I give Greninja an Iron Ball just to maximize fling damage. Yeah, it's not enough no matter what. So this thing can curse and definitely spiral, which is horrible, but you can't really do anything about it, right? I don't think Rhyperior can save itself from this. It sucks. Okay, what else do we have? How much does Gengar take from Heat Crash? Way too much. Not looking good. Let's say I do take... Okay, I don't... This line looks horrible. Let's say I teach Lycanroc Psychic Fangs. Okay, let's say I teach Lycanroc Play Rough. I don't have Psychic Fangs yet anyways. Let's say I teach Lycanroc Play Rough. I won't be baiting Hitmonlee then. I show it Fast Kill. AI should go into Victini. Wait, does AI go Victini anyways? Oh, the AI goes Victini anyways. Oh, okay, so I don't actually have to teach TM. Okay, we're stupid. It goes Victini regardless. And I can actually sack Lycanroc to get chip damage on Victini with Sucker Punch. It'll go for Energy Ball, kill me. And I think I can bring in Greninja to kill it. The issue is that Greninja's kind of useless against the rest of the team. But so are a lot of my Pokemon. Dragapult could do it. Okay, let's just say Dragapult. It takes 2 turns of damage, but I can go for a Spell Tag Phantom Force to kill after Sucker Punch. Okay, maybe not Spell Tag. I need Life Orb, right? Yeah, I need Life Orb. So let's say I go for that. Can the AI switch if I go for Phantom Force? No, right? Whatever. Let's just go for Ninja. Okay. Does Darts 2-hit KO Snorlax? Let's I think I scale attack. We're gonna scale attack anyways with Dragapult soon, probably. I could go for the nature change, but I don't know if I need the nature change yet. I'm gonna scale attack on Dragapult. This way I have setup control AI, and I can switch into Rhyperior on this. The issue is that we're probably gonna lose Rhyperior in the process. Hitmonlee hasn't even come out yet, by the way, but Rhyperior should be the kill from Hitmonlee. I can go back into Dragapult, go for Life Orb Darts with scaled attack, and then Absol, and then we can just beat Absol with a Pokemon. Is this a 1-def Tabitha? It could be. How do I literally not have a single Pokemon? What the hell? How do I have nothing that matches up against the Absol? Oh no, oh no, oh no. This is atrocious. It might be Masquerain. No, it's not Masquerain. What is this? What is the Pokemon? Oh! Nothing beats the Absol. It should go for Sucker Punch because I showed it fast. It should go for Sucker Punch. I'm gonna use Masquerain for this. And if Masquerain dies, it's okay. But I think Masquerain might be able to do it because Masquerain's gonna be coming in on Sucker Punch. I think this genuinely works. I could be insane. Mystic Water, Shed Shell, Rock Gem, Life Orb, Shed Shell, and the last one we already know has Silver Powder. I'm thinking of something that can go wrong. I don't want to talk about it. Please don't say that what I think is gonna happen is gonna happen. I checked quite a few times, it shouldn't, but I'm really scared. Don't do it. Tabitha, please don't do it. Blacephalon lead. It's gonna happen on turn 2. Alright, Obstagoon. Shallow Ball. We go for a little Sakura Punch. And I need to pay attention to that HP. 48. So next turn I'll be at 178. No, 172. Oh my god. No, don't you. It's not gonna be Bikini. It's not Bikini. It's not Bikini. I refuse to believe that this is Bikini. This is not Bikini. I refuse to believe. This is Young Mega. We checked already. Young Mega doesn't even see kill. Time to steer. Oh my god, it's time to steer. Oh my god, it's time to super steer. It's gonna be on Mega for Air Slash. This is really bad. Huh? Is that good or bad? I think this is only bad. Heat Crash. Okay, we go for Earthquake to beat this down. Okay. Rock Slide too little. Probably not. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Getting Omega Spirit, but I don't think this means we're out at all. We are no way you're out. This is gonna be Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee's a monster. I can't deal with it easily. Dragon Bolt is a guaranteed kill with D-Darts at least. But I don't know how we kill Young Mega. Hitmonlee, this should be low kick. Wait, can it be Earthquake? Oh, it can. Oh my god, this can absolutely be Earthquake, right? Earthquake will kill Dragon Bolt. Can Barraskewda switching on any of these moves? Yes, but it's real tight. Oh my god, Young Mega has detect. No, I swear. If Young Mega detects, if Young Mega detects, it's fucking over. Come on, you see slow kill, you see slow kill, you see slow kill, you see slow kill. Yes. Wait, this can be Giga Drain. Giga Drain. Not a guaranteed kill. Hidden Power Fire. Fucking right. Get fucked. Get fucked, Tabitha. We're wasting our Rock Gem now, but this wasn't planned. We're still in this. Somehow somehow everything is still tied together. By absolute duct tape, but we're still in. Waste the Rock Gem, whatever. It's unfortunate, but we have to do it. Lycanroc is the final kill of the run. Lycanroc is gonna die now. This is gonna be Bikini. We get damage on Bikini now. Sucker Punch for some chip. Energy Ball kills me. Is Obstagoon the better play here? Obstagoon doesn't even kill this here. Obstagoon doesn't even kill this. Dragon Ball has to click Phantom Force. Barraskewda flip turn. Barraskewda flip turn is not a guaranteed kill, but it's random move. Alright. So we have to go Dragon Ball for Phantom Force. I don't want a Phantom Force because of the turn thing. Here's the thing, Absol beats our team down if it kills Masquerade. It always Sucker Punches Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball shows it fast kill. Would Life Orb Shadow Ball have done it there? It would have. Well, actually no, it wouldn't. Kill the Kimi. Alright, it's forced to click Sucker Punch. It's forced to Sucker Punch. Dragon Ball should have Magma Storm, right? Yup. Calculated. Sucker Punch is gonna come out. It has to be Sucker Punch. If I know my AI, it's Sucker Punch. It's down to a 1 in 8 because my this is a high critical rate move. I just had nothing that matched up against this Absol. This is the only thing I can do. I probably could have actually used Damage Booster's Swoop. That was probably better. I need to screenshot this. Soccer. We win. We win. We win. We win. We win! Timmy had no right to win this, dude. We had no right to win this, bro. Get screwed, Tabito! Tabito! We only look like an Arcanavac. Dude, I feel like this is a really bad omen for Salazzle. Look at this. Alright, baby. Time for Tabita. Not Tabita. Luxie! Okay, so we got two options for this Groudon. We got Sceptown and we got Charizard. We're probably gonna use Blaze Charizard here, because Charizard doesn't need any damage boost. Let's say I'm full health. It would cost Fire Gem, which I think saving Fire Gem is good. So let's see. Oh yeah, I need a scale speed or candy up. We have 6 candies and how many scales? I want to save at least 4 scales for Dragon Ball Nature Change. We have 4 scales, yeah. So I think I'd rather use the 6 candies and just dump them in. So we need tree candies for this. But now can I go Life Orb? Aww. I knew I couldn't, but it would have been nice. Okay. So I'll kill that. I'll bait Tangrowth. Let's say I wear a Shed Shell. It's guaranteed Weather Ball or Hidden Power Ice. I can bring in Sunny Cast Form. I don't really have any other fire types I want to use on this. Cast Form is risky against this, but it genuinely works. It genuinely can work. So Weather Ball into Weather Ball, Magma Storm for Solar Beam actually does have a pretty good chance of KOing Cast Form, doesn't it? I got max special defense. What about Pre-Burn and Citrus Berry? Then I'm only risking crit. That should work. Garchomp will come in. Because it can click Scale Shot, I can't use Dragon Ball to Revenge Kill it, so I have to just use a Pokemon that can live a hit and kill it. AKA, this is where we sat Kingler. And then Nagana. The issue is, you see, the problem now is that Naganadel, I'm sorry, I don't know how you pronounce it. I used to call it Naganadel all the time. Then people start calling it Naganadel, and now I'm just confused. I don't know who I want to use to KO this. I'm thinking Ursaluna, but Ursaluna can get cucked by locking into Flamethrower and burning me. The truth is that I need to create diverging paths based on what it locks into, which is very annoying. Okay, if it clicks... So this Mew in the back, I really want to use Obstacle for this Mew. The issue is that this might cost me Obstagoon. Because Black Glasses, I guess not Black Glasses, I guess Life Orb. Because Life Orb knockup is just a kill. The issue is that I have to sack this thing to Houndoom afterwards. Unless I bait Houndoom in first, which I can't guarantee at all because the Mew has Flare Blitz, so it can come in on the Steel type. So, it's not safe. I think if I use Ursaluna, I bait the Houndoom. So let's just say I use Ursaluna. Okay, let's actually say I use a different ground. Let's say I use Donphan. I actually don't know if Donphan would do what I need it to. Donphan can bait Mew. There's scenarios where Donphan baits Mew. I'm willing to sack Donphan at this point in the game, but it could bait Mew. If it's Mew, we just steer. I think we run Papa Berry. Houndoom comes in, kills my Donphan. And this is why I think that Scale Barraskewda attack or Candy Barraskewda was fine, because look at this, I'm so close. So just one Candy is all Barraskewda needs to kill this. Then Mew will come in, and I can finish the fight off with Obstagoon plus Barraskewda combo. That's my plan, at least. I just need Donphan to actually do what I needed to and bait Houndoom, not Mew, while killing Naganadel. I'm looking for other ways I can kill Naganadel right now, but everything gets kind of cucked. I don't know what move it locks into. It's so inconsistent. We just have no clue. This could be a Tree Sack Maxi, but it's so inconsistent. I'm just gonna use this. If we lose, we lose. I'm realizing that the Mew thing kinda needs a Life Orb Obstagoon, but I'm going Life Orb Barraskewda. So what's my solution gonna be? Solution is probably just Black Glasses. Oh wait, Mew's gonna take recoil from Flare Blitz. Yeah, there. I also forget that the best item for Kingler here is actually Protective Pads. The reason for that is because this is... Yeah. Magma Storm... 2 turns of Magma Storm. How much does Magma Storm do again? Let me check. Oh, it cuts user's... Yeah, it cuts user's HP by 1 in 8. And this... So, 2 turns of 1 in 8 that Kingler's gonna be in against Garchomp for is 25%. The reason I say 2 turns is I can go for Ice Hammer to Aquajet against Protective Pads but not take the Rocky Helmet Ruskin damage. Does that work? I feel like that works. I'm gonna do it, and if it doesn't work, I'm resetting and giving Kingler an Iapapa Berry. You know, I'm just gonna give Kingler the berry. Screw this. I should probably double check this line to make sure that it only works with Charizard and not Sceptile, because if Sceptile also works, then I may as well. And wait, Sceptile literally just works. Because it's the same thing. Weather Ball evade Weather Ball into Cast Form. It's the exact same. It's the same thing. I just guarantee Weather Ball. Why am I not using Sceptile? Oh, I see the reason. Sceptile speed ties the Tangrowth, so it's not gonna be Tangrowth coming in. Oh wow. Is that really the reason that's gonna make me spend 3 candies on Charizard? Like, what if it's... Okay. So let's say they go Naganadel. And they click Sludge Wave or Flamethrower. I go Donphan, kill it. Tangrowth, they kill me. I go Cast Form. Kill that. Oh god, it baits Mew first. Oh god, that's horrible. Okay, that's definitely not what we want. The Charizard line works just fine. The Sceptile line apparently doesn't bait Tangrowth all the time. Let me actually check the doc. I'm pretty sure though. Let me check the AI document. Switch AI. Does it mention anything about speed ties? When the AI needs to see the Pokemon, it will calculate the score. Where's the word tie? In case of ties, it will go to the first Pokemon in party order. Oh, you mean in terms of score? So when they say it's faster, it means explicitly faster, not speed type. AI Pokemon is faster than players and OCOs. AI Pokemon is slower than the players with OCOs and is not OCO'd. Naganadel has a higher score than Tangrowth because Tangrowth... Does Tangrowth count as faster or not? No, right? I almost want to use Sceptile just to test and see. Dude. This is the best tweet I've ever seen. I'm fucking replying. Oh, I miss a Raquinid. I've also decided there is absolutely no way that Sceptile is going to work here. It has to be Charizard. Charizard saving Sceptile's life here and saving its own life, in fact. So that's gonna be three candies in the shitter, and another one on Barraskewda. We could scale Barraskewda attack, but I'm still not sure if that's a worthwhile scale. We get max attack Barraskewda, which is huge and incredible, but I don't know if it's a scale that we actually want to use. I feel like Barraskewda's attack might be high enough. I don't know. Do I have a different Pokemon that can kill this Houndoom? I'm pretty sure absolutely not. Yeah, I don't. Lazuli, item check in the box. Shetshell, Citrus Berry, Figgy Berry, Ayapapa Berry, Life Orb, and Black Glasses. Now we just need to go to Maxi, and of course, Rare Candy, our guys. It seems like we're gonna have 6 candies for E4 if we don't use any of them elsewhere, which we might not. We'll see. Who's ready to watch my candies just disappear? Okay, I'm just gonna double check the Charizard speed again. Why did we have to get 7 speed? 80, 81, 82. Route on lead. He literally taunted me. He said, "Get over here. Fuck you." We overheat. This kills always. I have a Shetshell to escape the Tangrowth that is about to switch in after this, and my cast form should be able to beat the Tangrowth because it'll be Sunny cast form, and I'm pre-burned so I can't get sleep powdered, and I have a Am I not in Blaze? Okay, give me a sec. I wasn't in Blaze. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go free damage a little bit more. Okay, I think we're back. Now we overheat, and I forgot my candies. I didn't candy after save. Third time's the charm. All right, we are in Blaze now. Bye. Okay, we're finally back. Tangrowth is gonna come in. It's gonna see Hidden Power Ice or Weather Ball. We really want to see Hidden Power Ice here. If it's Weather Ball, we might be risking double crit or just crit on cast form. I don't fully remember, and I don't care enough. Tangrowth, it is in. We go into cast form. I don't have a nickname on cast form. Oh shit. Fire type cast form, baby. We're pre-burned and we got a Citrus Berry. That's not the move we want to see. That's not what we want to see. Solar Beam crit will kill us. If Solar Beam crits us, I think we wipe. I think we wipe. But that's run and bun for you. Wait, Citrus Berry's gonna activate here. Huge. I think if Solar Beam crits, we might still wipe. Just don't crit. That's it. Water will kill Tangrowth. Garchomp will come in. We go for Icy Wind just to make sure it doesn't do anything shenanigan-y or whatever. We have Kingler to kill the Garchomp for us. We have a Figgy Berry on Kingler. Wait, I think Figgy Berry was wrong. I think it should have been Protected Pass. The more I think about it, the more I realize Protected Pass was actually better. I think I'll change the Protected Pass if we lose this. Whatever. Icy Wind. Fast kills us with Earthquake. We go into Kingler. Ice Hammer is a nearly guaranteed KO. If it doesn't kill, should've gone Never Melt Eyes, what can I say? Should've gone Protective Pass so I can Ice Hammer the Aqua Jet. That was always better. Earthquake. We have Shell Armor so we can't get crit. Ice, just kill. Make it easier for me. Thank you. Okay, we will take Rocky Helmet and Rough Skin damage here. Rough Skin. Rocky Helmet comes out. We eat our Figgy Berry to get back up. Naganadel will come in and lock into a move. I'm gonna go for Aqua Jet to just get some chip damage on this. Naganadel or Naganadel. I like Naganadel. I think it sounds cool. Aqua Jet for the very tiny chip. Sludge Wave. That's best case scenario, I think. Is it? Wait, is it best case scenario? I'm not sure if this is the best case. I don't have a steel type, I know that much. It's Choice Scarf is locked in. We have Sturdy Donphan so that no matter what we live. Earthquake. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. Our berry's gonna trigger. This is perfect. This is perfect. Our Aya Papa Berry triggers after this. This is absolutely perfect. Houndoom should come in. It should not be Mew. If it's Mew, we lose our. If it's Mew, I don't think we don't wipe, but we might lose our Obstagoon, which we really don't want to lose. Show me Houndoom. Yes! Get fucked. Destiny Bond now, you piece of shit. You know, if I had Ice Shard, I probably didn't need to use the candy on Barraskewda, but we obviously don't have Ice Shard. We counter Donphan at a high level. Donphan down. We go Barraskewda. We candy so there's always kills with Life Orb. I forgot about Solar Power, I just wasted the candy. Oh god, I forgot Solar Power. Close combat kills this. There's also lower line defenses. Mew is absolutely killing me with Psychic Fangs. I have an Obstagoon in the back. This Obstagoon has been so goddamn good. Mew, the final Pokemon. We never lose anymore. I'm pretty sure it's physically impossible for us to lose. I also think that Crunch gives us setup AI where we have a fast 2-hit KO on the Mew so it can't set up. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So Mew is always clicking Psychic Fangs here. If it clicks Flare Blitz, I hope my Sucker Punch kills. Yep! And now we always kill with Knockoff, and that's Maxie! It feels so good beating it. Beating Maxie will always feel good. This will never not feel good. This is such a satisfying feeling. I'm invigorated. I'm invigorated to win this attempt. This is the run. This is the run. We're gonna win this one. There are some Pokemon that I'm shocked have still survived. Choplock should have died a long time ago already. This is our box now. What are we really missing right now? What have we lost so much of? And what do we still have a lot of? Still have a lot of excellent ground types. We have fast water types, which isn't really an archetype, but it's something. We got fast fire types, that's good. We got 2 great steel types, which is huge. We got fast grass type. Sceptile's our only grass type. This could be annoying. Torterra's kind of a different grass type, but it is a grass type. It is a grass type. We have dark types. That's huge. Dark type is very important. Treat ghost types is incredible. What we're missing? Fighting type. We're missing a fighting type. We're missing We're missing, honestly, bulky water is what, of all things, is what we're missing. The closest we have is Baskia Legion and I guess Amistar. We do get an encounter after Aqua Hideout, and in Aqua Hideout, but it's Hisuian Electrode. Hisuian Electrode is going to be huge for us. That thing is going to be very important. But we get a few encounters, Route 124, Route 125, and Shoal Cave. I'm gonna do the egg heist for Shoal Cave. I just always do it just because I like it. So Route 124, I can surf for Bruxish. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna go for the Overquill, Dragalge, Bruxish, or Maldo. Is that really all you can get on this route? Everything here is extremely bad. Overquill sounds the best. And Armaldo gives us a dupe for the underwater routes. As for this, you kind of just always want Avalok to increase your Sneasler chances. Other than that, it's a 50% chance for Avalok by surfing. If we don't do Avalok, if we do fishing, we get 24% wall rain. But what I really like is the chance for Milotic. I really like Milotic. I'm just gonna be devastated if I get wall rain is the thing. It's probably smarter to surf, but I want to fish. Because Avalok is only 50% chance for surfing, I'm gonna go fishing on Route 125. And Shoal Cave, we always just try to get Sneasler, which would mean we go for this room. 20% Sneasler, 10% for Sliggoo Hisui, and 5% for Goodra Hisui, and 10% for Grimmsnarl of some sort. That is 20, 10, 5, and 10. That's 45% chance for a great Pokemon. The others are all horrible, however, which is why you want that Avalok dupe to really increase your chances. The odds become so much better. Like, let's do about Avalok real quick. It becomes 25, 13, 6, and 12. 12 plus 6, 18. 18 plus 13. 18 plus 38 is... Yeah, it becomes significantly higher. As for the other rooms, it's just not worth it. None of the other rooms are worth it. You just go for Sneasler. There's 9 grunts in Aqua Hideout, right? I'm still getting for the chills of getting from Aqua Hideout. I gotta eat dinner at some point though. I don't know if I can do all of Aqua Hideout today. 9 fights including of Matt. Inclusive. Okay, the first fight is hard yet easy yet hard. Okay. Our box is looking real thin right now, but I think we can get through. Wow, Orbeez's great. What the fuck is this Pangoro? Quick Claw. Nothing on my team beats this dude. Item check, baby. Zoomlens, Citrus Berry, Lepa Berry, Aspia Berry, Citrus Berry, Lifelord. You saw Lepa Berry Torterra? I think you know what that means. And I don't like it at all. Ay, suspicious character! Anyways. Okay. This Pangoro, I just could not find anything for in my box. Nothing in my box dealt with this Pangoro reliably at all. Besides, so the best we got is Torterra. So we got Pre-Bird Masquerade, so we can't get Hypnosis, and we have Zoomlens. We can't run both Chesto and Zoomlens, which is Pre-Bird. Gunk Shot. I don't really care about crits, I think. Because we always bait Fast Kill from Kingdom regardless. Actually, it could cause me to bait Float Zone. That could fuck up my line. Probably not too badly, but it could. So this is just Kingler for Liquidation or Rock Slide. It's funny because Kingler is the 6th member on this team, but it's the one that fast kills Masquerade. We go into Dragapult. Wait. I was supposed to do Dragon Fang. If this doesn't kill, I'm gonna reset because that was a mistake. Whoopsies. Sure. Okay, pretend I just said Dragon Fang, whatever. My run, my rules. I'm so bad at this game. God damn. Alright, here's the Demon Pangoro. If this defense drops me right now, this is gonna be absolutely horrendous. It has a chance of close combat though because it's scrappy. Don't do it! Oh, that's really bad. Wait, is it? It might not even be. So I plan to get this thing going down to -6 in defenses by spamming CC. So let's calc. Wait. Oh. You know, I could have just done this the whole time. Okay, does this fuck my line too much? It brings in float though, which is fine. Yeah, this is actually fine. Masquerade just gets the kill. Look at that, Masquerade putting in work this late in the game. Look at that, Masquerade. Okay, fuck you, Torterra. Okay. I was planning to synthesis over and over as it spams close combat, and then eventually I kill with a -6 Giga Drain. That was my plan. That did not work. Alright, we go to Barrascuda. Barrascuda is literally just here to pivot, but it is here to pivot. Liquidation, that's a little bit worse for us. I would have preferred Ice Punch. Flip turn. This is guaranteed crunch. We can go into our boy Sceptile, and Sceptile will get the kill. Sceptile's level 79 because it's one of our Protect Pokemon. I know that at this point you want every Pokemon to be as low a level as possible. I'm not gonna bother with that. If I lose because I'm not doing that, then that's sad. But I feel like I'm gonna forget that I can just level Pokemon up. It's gonna be torture. Calking is gonna be a pain, dude. It's already a pain calking with some of them. Muffalon is gonna go for Head Charge. We go into I can just go hard Obstagoon, right? I was planning to pivot Dragapult, but Obstagoon gets this anyways. Because Head Charge is 41. Okay, I can actually have a better play. So into Torterra. It's never Head Charge into. Okay, I actually have a very safe pivot line. Go into Torterra first. Head Charge, it'll take the recoil for Obstagoon to sweep. Nice. And now it should be guaranteed Head Charge again. It can't go for its other moves. Yep, we can go into Dragapult. And then we can go into Obstagoon and Lash Out. There we go. And now we go into Obstagoon. And Obstagoon should sweep the back line now. Obstagoon could have come in on Head Charge just fine. I just wanted to be extra safe because Head Charge is a strong move. I don't want to play around the Muffalon. Like we see the calc Head Charge crit does not kill Obstagoon. But I want to be careful. We're taking Life Orb recoil, dude. So that's Muffalon, and that's gonna be the Graplock in the back. It's scary using this Pokemon for a Graplock, but it is fine. Obstagoon will one-shot this with Life Orb Facade. Life Orb Facade. Graplock goes down. Okay, time for number 2. These were literally our first 2 encounters in the game, and we also had the starter with us. That's so fun. Okay, so what's my plan for reading this Focus Band Cryogonal? Normally I just use Kecleon for this. And just spam knockoff and go for knockoff into Brick Break. Normally that's what I do. I don't know. I feel like I've never seen anyone use Kecleon for this, but I feel like Aspire Berry Kecleon is fine. And then Kecleon baits Fast Skill from Hariyama. It is probably inconsistent what move it goes for, but realistically it's just going to be close combating. The Cryogonal is going to spam screens. So close combat. Metagross has never did the close combat crit, but do I want to go Metagross on this? I don't know if I want to go Metagross because Talonflame's matchup does not look good. In general, our matchup, this Serperior is terrifying. What the fuck? Why do I have nothing for the Serperior? You know who would be good for this? Mega Beedrill. I'd love to bring Mega Beedrill in this Hariyama as well, but I can't. So let's see. Pivot Dragapult. It guarantees Rock Slide into Metagross. Metagross comes in. Twisted Spoon Zen Headbutt is a kill. And it won't be baiting Serperior. I'll be baiting am I baiting? I have no clue who I'm baiting, so I'm just gonna not care. What I'm gonna assume right now is that there's gonna be something coming in. And I'll just have something for everything. So if it's a Loma, because I think we can handle it at this point. If it's a Loma Mola, I go into Miracle Seed Sceptile and get a one-shot. If it's Electros, yeah, we really needed Sceptile still. Sceptile is huge. Sceptile is huge. I have set up Control AI, thankfully, so it will go for guaranteed knockoff. I can bring in Ursaluna on that. And, maybe not Ursaluna. Who do I want to use on this? Toxtricity's pretty good. Yeah, Toxtricity's pretty good. And then Superior... How does Charizard match up against Superior? Oh, pretty damn well. Yeah, Charizard actually... Okay, Charizard beats Superior. Always. Okay, that's great. Ooh, it's time for the encounter. Okay. Let's hope the Electro doesn't kill me. Heart scale, huge. Okay, here you are, buddy. I should have... Oh god, this thing can explode. We gotta prep hard for this because, these guys can explode. And if we lose our Electro to it booming, I'm gonna be very sad. So, Quick Ball has a really high chance of working, I think. I think Quick Ball... we're gonna catch it. Look at that. Alright, time for the next fight. I gotta go eat dinner after this one, but we'll be back after that probably. Alright, Diagonal. Wait, oops, restart. You know what? Screw it. Who needs to reset? who needs to reset? I'm gonna be an honest man. Ice Beam, uh-oh. We're risking double freeze now. But we don't. Knock out that Focus Man, and now break the screen away. And this is what I mean when I say the Hariyama move is inconsistent now. But thankfully, Dragon Ball can take just about all of them. Now, I just kind of wish I went Citrus Berry and not Life Orb. Okay, this is a little bit awkward. The only one we don't want to see from Hariyama on Dragon Ball is Rock Slide. If we had Citrus Berry, we'd be okay, but I went Life Orb just in case I needed some extra damage, which... that's definitely wrong. Alright, there's Hariyama. In the Dragon Ball. Now show me! Come on! Poison Jab is fine. Like I said, as long as it wasn't Rock Slide. Poison is also fine, it really doesn't matter. Oh, it's Sheer Force, I can't poison. So now it's guaranteed Rock Slide, we go into Munition. And I got Twisted Spoon, Metagross, which always kills with Zen Headbutt. Rock Slide, doesn't matter. A little bit of damage. We go for Zen Headbutt. Hariyama goes down. We're kind of forced to keep Zen Headbutt on Metagross because Metagross is also kind of one of our only real Psychic types. Corviknight's a real Steel, but it doesn't... Corviknight's a real Steel, yet also not a real Steel because it doesn't resist Ice, its offenses are just not it. Also, Superior came in. Well, we know Charizard always beats Superior, so while I want to stay in, my play is always Charizard. Because I'm never dead here to Leaf Storm crit into Dragon Pulse crit. So we always go Charizard. There's the boost, but it doesn't matter. We go for Overheat. Glare, we got Cherry Berry, right? I did equip a Cherry Berry, right? Yes. Alright, Overheat. We count. Superior always dies to this. Nice. Now this is gonna be... This should be Electros for slow kill, I think. It's not Alamola, which... I think I made Wild Charge, which is completely fine. I think that's actually the best move to make because that's the best move for Toxtricity to switch in. This is the best move for Toxtricity to switch into. Only bad news is that it can click Coil right now, but I think we can handle that. Because Toxtricity just does so much damage with Boom Burst. Okay, just Wild Charges. I think... Does it have leftovers? Oh, it had leftovers. Okay, Boom Burst was never too KOing this thing. Okay, so that makes Toxtricity's matchup a little bit suspect, but I think we'll be fine. Boom Burst. Mid-roll. Aqua Tail comes out. Okay, what's the play now? Dragon Ball doesn't always kill this. How's Charizard's overheat looking? No. Looks like the best play is Sceptile, but we... Oh, Sceptile's at risk of losing the Miracle Seed, though. What if I try and get Charizard into Blaze range from knockoffs? Is that a dumb idea? Probably. How much does Blaze Charizard even do? Probably not worth it. Sceptile's Leaf Storm, though, because I'm gonna lose the Miracle Seed, which is really bad. Okay, yeah, this thing's officially healed way too much. Oh, but Charizard gets to kill with Blaze Overheat. That was almost certainly a range. Oh no, it probably wasn't. Okay, I think we made the right play. Okay. I'm much calmer about this than I should be. That was horrible. We always go Sceptile and this always kills, it's fine. Even at this HP, Alolan Wall can't do anything to stop me. Scald. And now we just Leaf Storm. Now we're also in Overgrow, which is fun. And we always win. This is stupid. Alright, be a guy, be a guy, be a guy! Hasty, okay, not bad. Aftermath is a little worse than Static, but it could be cool. 0 special attack. Really? The special attack was the most important stat. Nearly max speed is pretty good. Good bulk. It's not horrible. I just wish the special attack was better. I'd trade the speed for the special attack, but whatever. Oh, this fight is a piece of shit. I came back from dinner, but man, this fight sucks. Okay, what the hell is our hazard removal in this run right now? Answer is not good. Although I have Mega Absol. So, knock up into Sucker Punch is not a kill. Rock Tomb into -2. Why do I think it's not gonna go to -2? Wait, how does this work? Rock Tomb. Wait, is +1 Amistar faster than me? It's not. Rock Tomb into Naga. Why do I keep thinking? Hang on, why do I think weak armor is only -1 defense? It is. Rock Tomb and... I need a move that's a little bit stronger on Absol to kill. Which, do I even have one? I need to teach like Shockwave, right? Which doesn't, no, not even close. Okay. What if I just go for Rock Tomb, pivot out on Power Gem, and then just kill it? I guess that would work, and then I'd have hazards on his side. Issue is we don't know what hazards are gonna be, so we're just gonna not count for it. Oh my god, not the Perplexed Cavalier. How's Corviknight's matchup looking? Not great. How's Talonflame's matchup looking? Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, Talonflame's fine. Okay, Talonflame, bait. Is it Lantern or is it Crobat? It's probably gonna. It's definitely Crobat for Acrobat for Flying Gem Acro. How's Metagross's matchup? Bad. That was Toxtricity matchup. Once the flying gem is gone, I think we're in range of another acro, right? That's... yeah, we're definitely dead to 2 acro with Toxtricity. But I can run Citrus Berry. I think Tox is fine. Then Toxtricity doesn't kill. Do we have to pivot again? Pivot Amistar into Toxtricity. And then after Toxtricity, I made Sharpedo Fast Kill with Earthquake or Waterfall, most likely. It's a Focus Band one as well. What do you mean it's Focus Band? I could just First Impression with Flygon, but it's Focus Band. Okay. Nothing in the box is dealing with this thing well. No one in the box is handling this. I fucking lied. Obstagoon the GOAT. Obstagoon beats it. Unless I get flinch locked, which I definitely can. Okay, Obstagoon isn't beating it either, but no one is. And then the final Pokemon is Lantern. Do I bother burning Obstagoon? I need Life Orb to kill. No, I definitely don't. Oh, it's Bright Powder! It's Bright Powder. What is this game doing to me? Okay. Let's just get a new line. How do I want Absol to beat this? 2 Shockwaves don't kill regular. Two Shockwaves just don't kill. I'd have to use my Thunderbolt TM, which I really don't want to use. 2 Shockwaves don't kill. It's so close, though. It's so close. Rock Smash and the Sucker Punch is not a kill. Rock Smash does 24, minus 2 Sucker Punch does 62. It's not enough. I'd have to teach Thunderbolt. I only have 1 Thunderbolt TM. I can't do it. I can't justify teaching Thunderbolt. What is Absol's hidden power? Alright, fine. Absol's hidden power. What? Oh my god. There, show me Absol's hidden power. It is. Oh, show me grass, show me grass, show me grass, show me grass, show me grass. Where is it? Where's Absol? Ice, damn it. Ice is not what we need right now. I just don't have a better lead for the Amistar. No lead I have is good for this Amistar. I can't let hazards go up. This fight's already hard enough as is. Why did I think Rock Tomb plus Sucker Punch killed last time? Moreover, why did it kill? Why do I think it's minus 2 defense? Weak Armor is minus 1. Something moves I can use here. How about just knock him into Sucker Punch? Yeah, I didn't think it was enough. Knock him into Suckers. I feel like Mega Absol is the best shot I have at this. But my best shot at beating this Amistar is going for a Rock Tomb, then switching out to a Pokemon that can take Power Gem. So So it'll be +1. Which Pokemon is faster than that +1? These guys. Let's say I go Barraskewda, who comes in. Crobat? Barraskewda's not good for this. +1 Oma. Greninja would also break Crobat. Talonflame would die. Obstagoon is apparently faster, but takes so much from Power Gem. Obstagoon's HP is going to be important in this battle. I can't do that. Gengar, what would Gengar bait? I guess Gengar would bait the Acrobatics reliably, but... I guess Gengar would bait the Acrobatics. Bait the Acrobatics from Crobat. Wait, why am I not using Hisuian Arcanine for this? I'm a fucking idiot. Hisuian Arcanine, this will be Lantern for Hydro. This will be Sharpedo. Sharpedo for Waterfall or Earthquake. We bring in... Only option is Obstagoon, right guys? Obstagoon for knockoff into... Knockoff... I think I just go for... I think I burn it and I use Papa Berry again. Because I think we can detect again into range if we need to. Knock off and Facade. There'll be Escavalier, we use Talonflame for that. And lastly is the stupid Bright Powder Lantern. Which of my Pokemon can deal with it? Yeah, it's Confuse Ray. This is a sick joke. This is a joke. This thing has Confuse Ray. I forgot I had Confuse Ray, bro. I can't toss it because all of its moves are high base power. What is this? I think Sceptile's the best chance we have at beating it. It's not good, but it's what we got. We're getting rid of Detect for Magical Leaf. Is Charizard better for your Escavalier? The reason I think Charizard could be better is because we don't take recoil damage. Is Charizard better? I think Charizard is better. Wait. Yeah. Charizard is better than Talonflame, right? Maybe not. Maybe it is. Let me think. Absol goes for Rock Tomb. Bring in Gengar and Power Gem. Oh, Gengar doesn't even kill it. Okay, it can't be Gengar. Who is it then? Who is it? Because it's Dragapult. Dragapult comes in, baits. Sharpie, what? Red Shark baits slow kill from Escavalier? I guess so. Baits slow kill from Escavalier, brings in Charizard. I kill it with a move. I bring in, and then I bait Crobat for Acrobatics, bring in the Arcanine. Sharpedo comes in, Obstacle gotta pray to God. And then Lantern gotta pray to God, okay. I guess Dragapult's fine. Now the pivot should be as sackable of a Pokemon as I can have it be. Or should it? Maybe not. I'm just realizing that Dragapult doesn't even kill the Amistar at all. It's not even close. Just say I have Hidden Power Grass, please. Just say I have HP Grass. Oh my god, no way. I still need damage boost, but damn. It's possible that we're the only run-and bunner in existence to ever find a use to use a Miracle Seed on a Dragapult. Okay. Item check. We're about to run into the trainer. Item check, baby. Okay, Absolite, Miracle Seed, Citrus Berry, Agua Berry, Citrus Berry, and Lumberry. Dragon Ball would love a Lumberry, but sadly, we don't. Okay! The issue with this battle is that we only brought good Pokemon, so if we gotta sack someone, it's gonna be a bad loss. So we really hope that we don't need to sack anyone. Hopefully. We really shouldn't, but we might. Okay, Mega Absol, we got the magic mount. It's practically guaranteed to set up a hazard. Also, I'm gonna click knockoff and see if it kills. Even if it kills, I'm gonna reset, just because I want to see if it kills. Yeah, exactly. Okay, reset. Reset. Oh, come on. Alright, click spikes this time. Actually, I went for Stealth Rock in the reset one. Rocks were way better for us, but it's okay. It doesn't matter that much. We're going to Dragon Ball here on the Power Gem. Gonna take quite a bit of damage, but we got hit Power Grass because. Alright, no crit ideally. Alright, now we go for our little thing, similar animation. Then we kill Amistar with HP Grass. Oh yeah, you'll notice I level up Sceptile. I'm not risking against this Lantern. Okay, so it's guaranteed acrobatics here. We just go Arcanine. Acro. Arcanine should be completely safe here with Citrus Berry. Rock Slide, Super Fang, who cares? I don't think Arcanine can die to crit. Yeah, we're definitely fine. I didn't calculate victory if he killed. Let's see, does it kill? Almost certainly. Doesn't normally, but we got a very high roll of Rock Slide, so Extreme 3 should kill. It's not like, and nothing's stopping me from clicking E-Speed into E-Speed. Alright, who's next? Sharpedo. Is it gonna be Waterfall or Earthquake? This is the Demon. This thing having a focus band is so goddamn annoying. I need Obstagoon to tank. I need Obstagoon to clutch. If Obstagoon doesn't clutch, it's gonna be really bad. Earthquake is good, that's a little bit weaker than Waterfall. We really like to see Earthquake there. Okay, now we go for knockoff. Waterfall, don't flinch! Yes! Okay, no flinch is huge. And Sucker Punch kills now, and we activate our Berry, which is useful. This is why we went with a 50% Berry in case Waterfall did flinch. It gave us higher odds. Agua Berry. Wait, what? Oh, I used the wrong berry. There's no way I actually used the wrong berry. If I hit myself there, I was gonna reset. Or I'll just try again. Because that's BS. I swear, okay, I usually don't bother to look at the berry stuff, I just try and muscle memory. I think, okay, what Pokemon use Agua Berries in competitive? Snorlax? Sure, that's fine. My nature is naive. Snorlax would never run minus spit F nature. Then I realized I'm the one with minus spit F nature. My brain was there, but it kind of fumbled itself and contradicted itself as a result. So I fucked myself, basically. Alright, Mega Horn. Flamethrower. And here comes the Lantern. We have our whole team to deal with it. Let's hope the whole team can deal with the Lantern. This should be an attacking move this turn, but like Thunder can cause Para and waste away our Lumberry. It could also be Thunder Wave, actually, right? This can definitely be Thunder Wave. Well, no, it's a slow kill. Don't Para, please, because I really want my Lumberry. Nice. I swear this we have a fake covert cloak. Secondary effects just don't happen. Magical Leaf. There's Thunder Wave. We got Love Berry for that. Alright, Love Berry, Magical Leaf. Oh, we killed. That was a very high roll. Okay, we got lucky. Okay, this fight. I have bad memories of this fight, but it really shouldn't be that bad. Moonblast reads right now, for the Aurora, but Jesus Christ. Do I just use Kecleon for this and spam Brick Break? I'm gonna turn into a fighting type. I don't think I should be spamming Brick Break. Yeah, I should be bullet punching. Okay, so Metagross lead is very good here. Who do I bait? You outdamage me, so it's probably Sand Slash. I feel like Sand Slash is super encouraged right now. Metagross is crazy for this fight. So yeah, it should be Sand Slash. It's Swords Dance or Earthquake, which is bad. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teach Metagross Brick Break to have, so I can have setup control AI, so that it can't Swords Dance on me because I have Slow Kill. So it'll be guaranteed Earthquake, and I can go into a Pokemon that can deal with it as a result. What Pokemon is that though? Who can deal with this? This thing is faster than everything I have in Snow. You know what would deal with this? Vacuum Wave Lucario. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. I kinda don't have a reliable way of beating this, do I? There is a Body Press TM for Corviknight, but I don't think Body Press even kills even if I did teach it. Which I don't want to. Yeah, wow, not even close. Okay. That's bad. This is looking bad, but we'll find something. I'm sure of it. It's super likely to burn itself against Talonflame. It's so likely. Oh, Sculptlands increases crit chance. Talonflame does survive with Citrus Berry, but Flare Blitz would kill me with Recoil. If I had a regular Fire move, I'd be fine. I can teach Talonflame Fire Blast, but that would remove me from having Flare Blitz totally. And I think losing Flare Blitz is bad. You know, what if I just use Metagross to kill this? It would mean I struggle with the rest of the Pokemon. Actually, maybe Brick Break means it's Walrein, not Metagross. Whatever, we'll just have... okay, whatever. This Sand Slash is gonna be a pain. I think it might be Walrein, though. It could be Walrein if I have Brick Break. So, Scald, I will switch into... What's my best Scald switch in? Obstacle doesn't one-shot this. It takes a ton from Blizzard, my god. Vasculegion gets a little bit of chip, I guess. Not super good. Okay, this is where the monster's starting to feel really weak, my god. Oh, this is really bad. This is really, really bad. Toxtricity does not kill this at all, and I need it to. Damn, man. I don't have a fighting type. I don't have any fighting type. Wait, I haven't exported Electro into the calc yet. I just realized Electro's not in the calc. Maybe Electro can help against the Sand Slash, and maybe I can find a better line. I think Electrode can do it. There we go. Electrode. Is it faster? Yes, it is faster than Hail Sand Slash. Issue is that I am baiting random move with it. Well, I'm baiting Triple Axle or Earthquake. So I go for Volt Switch. And that little bit of chip. Who can I bring in after that? The answer naturally would be... I don't have a way to abuse this, do I? I think I just gotta go with Brick Break Metagross. Right? I gotta go Brick Break Metagross. The Walrein, Okay, Electro can help against the Wall Ring. That's what we do. We bring in Electro, we go for Volt Switch. It'll go for Blizzard. Wait. Why don't I just fucking bring this in on Scald? How did I not notice this earlier? Was I calculating light screen or something? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Sceptile comes in and kills this. Was I not calculating? Was Sceptile not in the calc or something? Whatever. Sandslash will come in for Triple Axle. And here we go into Metagross. Ooh, that's not good. Because there'll be Hail, so that has a pretty good chance to kill me. Okay, that's bad. And now the Sandslash destroys my whole team. I don't have a way around this, do I? How do I have nothing for Sandslash? What the fuck? How? The only encounter I can get right now is Meteor Falls. Which Meteor Falls... Mega Aggron could save me, I guess? Do I pull Meteor Falls and try and get a Mega Aggron? I feel like that's a dumb idea when I really need some E4 candidates, and this place has E4 candidates. I feel like I don't do that. Maybe I do? Maybe I could try for the Mega Aggron. Excadrill could help. Maybe, I don't know. That's an E4 candidate. But pulling Gigalith would be bad. Mammothine is at least a dupe for Shoal Cave. Steelix... I don't say Steelix doing shit. Aurora's Clefable, horrible. Tyranitar is not bad. Am I really about to pull Meteor Falls because I can't do anything to this Sandslash? I might be. Triple Axle and Earthquake never kills Omastar, actually. What was Omastar? Omastar's hit power was water, I saw it. Triple Axle with the Earthquake is never a kill on Omastar. And Soft Sand... Okay, not Soft Sand. We'll go something. And then we can switch into Electrode and get the kill after that. That works, right? I think that works. And I wanted to kill with Volt Switch so that I can get Metagross in, and Metagross will clean up the back line. I think that works. I think Omastar can do it. Triple Axle... Yeah, it should be fine, right? I don't think I missed anything. I know all the Superpower Basket Legion fans right now are just cheering happily right now that I'm struggling so much versus this. Little item check, alright. Citrus Berry, I did teach Brick Break. Miracle Seed, I have Papa Berry, Magnet, Citrus Berry, Citrus Berry. I do need the Magnet on Electro to kill with Volt Switch against the Sandslash after an Omastar Earth Power. I'm really hoping I count this correctly because if I didn't count it correctly, it's actually disastrous. Like, I think everything goes completely cattywampus if I count it wrong. So I'm just really banking on me not counting it wrong and that I'm actually not bad at the game. Alright, thankfully the lead is super easy. You just Bullet Punch. I guess it was Scizor's good for, huh? I still think Scizor's a very good Pokemon in this game. I don't think it's that good. Bullet Punch, kill Ninetales. I've used Scizor before. It just never came out of the box that often. So who's next? This should be Walrein. It is Sandslash first, okay. Do I just take this? I'll be steering? If I take this now, I'm steering. But is it like a bad steer? Possibly. Because Metagross HP is kind of crucial. Let's just stick to the line. I'll use Talonflame as the pivot. It can't Swords Dance on me, on either of these because I have fast kills, because I have slow kills on them, on him, or excuse me, her. Alright, she clicks triple axle here, and we go into our friend Amistar, and try and click on Earth Power. It's gonna be 2 hail turns, but I did give Amistar the Eye of Papa Berry, so he should never die no matter what, right? I think Citrus was definitely better. Eye of Papa might have been wrong. Eye of Papa does trigger before hail. Okay, this is actually completely fine. Okay, this is completely fine. Okay, Earthquake. Could he have Swords Danced? I probably should have thought this a little bit more. Swords Dance doesn't matter though. Well, okay, Swords Dance means maybe. I guess it depends. Alright, we go into Electrode here. We go for Volt Switch. And the plan was to bring in Metagross on the Volt Switch. I'm not sure if that's what we do this time. I'm hoping they click Swords Dance this time. Please click Swords Dance. They probably can't. I don't want to click Thunderbolt and have it be Ice Cube coming in because that would be really bad. We did account for that. We lived. But now we definitely cannot go for Thunderbolt. We absolutely have to Volt Switch. Well, I guess not. Is Thunderbolt or Volt Switch better? So Volt Switch, who do I want to bring in? You see, that's just not a question I want to answer. I guess the answer is still just Metagross. Although... yeah, no, Volt Switch is always my play. KO the Sand Slash. Look at that, Electrode already has a kill. Bring in Metagross. Maybe if I went Toxtricity, I don't know. So this should always be Wall Rain. This is more Hail Chip on Metagross, which I really don't like. That's another reason I was hesitant to go Metagross. This should be Wall Rain. We just go Sceptile. And after Sceptile is gonna be Ice Cube, and now we have to fear the Ice Cube Belly Drum Sweep. But I think it's okay. Is it okay? Scald. Again, just no secondary effects happening, but is it okay? I'm realizing the way Hail works with Ice Phase, and I'm kind of just taking it in. I'm kind of realizing I might have fucked myself with this. We might have to use Amistar to deal with the +6 thing, which doesn't work. Can it even belly drum on me? Oh, it absolutely can. I might have fucked myself. It should be slow through if Ice goes here though. I think the play is to go Amistar. I'm just thinking that the way Ice Face works. I forgot I brain farted on Ice Face. So we actually have to go Amistar, not Metagross, right? I want Metagross to be in by the time this thing faints, but I don't know if we can accomplish that. This thing has Scope Lens, but I have Shell Armor. Okay. Okay, still going. Never got a Head Smash, and Power Gem does a lot. I think I can go Sceptile if I need to. Head Smash, I think I can switch Sceptile into this. Okay, yeah, we need to switch Amistar after this. My question is, who do I switch into? Wait. Okay, good. Okay. I was realizing, is that bad? Because I really cannot let Clefable set up a Cosmic Power. Setting up a Cosmic Power is potentially game over. But thankfully it sees fast kill on Amistar, so it can never. Okay, we can just go into Metagross and kill it. Okay. God, this fight was so difficult. Without a fighting type or like a bulky electric type, it's so hard. It's not like Ampharos would have saved us either, at least. But something like a Magnezone would have been crazy for this fight. Sadly, we don't have that. Everything was hinged on Metagross, man, and he did his job. Okay, kill the Clefable. Like, God. Ugh. E pop-up error is actually super important there on Amistar. Thank God I went for that. Okay, what's the plan for Bright Powder Gyarados, guys? This one has Earthquake. Do we even have a plan? Okay, Electro 2 shots this, but dies if it's not with Dragon Dance. Okay, wait. Okay, I know the key. We teach Electro Thunder. We teach Electro Shockwave and Thunder. So that way we show it fast kill. Or we just, you know, run a Magnet and risk dying to Crit Stone Edge or Earthquake. I feel like there has to be a safer line against this. The issue is that... Oh, no. I can afford Zoom Lens. So who do I want to be the Zoom Lens holder here? Who's gonna be holding Zoom Lens? Metagross? Zoom Lens Metagross is probably fine. I can teach a Thunder Punch, and after that I'll be baiting... So it's gonna click Earthquake for good damage. I should be baiting... The baiting seems a little inconsistent. I think it's either... Can it be all tree? It has potential to be all tree. Let's assume the most likely scenario where it's... Cursula? Cursula, this one should be easy. I go in, Wow, I showed fast kill, never mind. I forgot how far Cursula was on physical side. Look at that, 60-50. So I guess it's Go-Goat. If it's Go-Goat, it's gonna click Earthquake, and Corviknight can wall it. I guess it can technically flinch lock me. Can I outspeed an Oko or anything? Gengar can't kill the thing with an Assault Vest. Orbeez can do some U-turn stuff, I guess, if I really wanted to. Corviknight. I feel like Orbeez U-turn stuff actually makes sense here. Orbeez U-turn out 23%, and bait Rock Slide into something. I think 23% is too little to capitalize on. I think we just... If I can just get you... You know what? Blaze Charizard. Bait Earthquake into Blaze Charizard. Raichu will come in. It's gonna be Discharge or Psychic. I think we don't care which one it is. We always just go Dragapult and Phantom Force. And same for Cursula. Alright, 3 Pokemon line. It's sad, you know, I wanna find ways that I can use Absol, but I have to use Optigun here because it can actually live a Meteor Beam. Like, just straight up, it can live a crit Meteor Beam. I know I'm burning myself, but still. It feels good having a Pokemon that can use a flex slot. Metagross, I'm talking about Metagross. Metagross just being able to change that last slot is always so nice. I forgot to do item check, but it's fine. I'm pretty damn sure I put the Zoom Lens correctly on Metagross. Watch me miss Thunder Punch immediately, and it's not actually Zoom Lens. Alright, Gyarados. Go with a little Thunder Punch, and I didn't remember to teach it, don't worry. Why do you think I was mentioning it earlier? Huzzah! Earthquake. So, based on how much this does, I think it affects more Pokemon they made in, and I think that's definitely Go-Goat. Because that did a lot of damage, so I should be in Go-Goat's Earthquake range. And I don't have Ice Punch anymore, so I don't out-damage Go-Goat. Well, I think I can still out-damage Go-Goat, but it should still be Go-Goat here. Yep, Go-Goat. We switch out here into our Charizard, who is pre-damaged into Blaze already. And I gave Charizard to Charcoal, just so I can kill Overheat. Can I kill Flamethrower? Not at all. Not at all. This Go-Goat is bulky, dude. This is Blaze Flamethrower. Okay, fine, Overheat. Which means that this, I mean, I bait Raichu regardless. I just don't want to bait something I don't want to bait in. But I'm just gonna assume that this Flare Blitz shows, yeah, it shows Cursula fast kill. This is gonna be Raichu for Psychic or Discharge. We have Cherry Berry, Dragapult, and Dragapult should just win. It should just win. I'm pretty sure Dragapult just wins. Psychic. Phantom Force, and that's it. Alright, Phantom Force. And now we just Phantom Force the Cursula as well. Incredible tree Pokemon line. If Cursula sets up Trick Room, we just switch to Obstagoon, and then it'll be kind of a 4 Pokemon line. Which is fine. I don't care how many Pokemon I use. It should be Slow Kill for Shadow Ball, though. I don't know how Trick Room AI works. Oh, it was Meteor Beam. Set up AI, I guess. Meteor Beam saw kill on me. Which doesn't matter. I'm fast. Stop wasting my time, Cursula! Cursula's such a cool Pokemon. I wish it was good. Alright, Phantom Force kills it. Nice. Alright, this is the double Bright Powder battle. I think we only have... Are we in the last tree? No, there's 4 after this. Oh god, the next one is the stupid Octillery. Oh no, okay, I don't think we're gonna have much for that. The lead here is a Politoed. We click Leaf Storm. Okay, so after this, it'll be baiting... I think it's Noivern. Yeah, base Noivern for Hurricane. So, what is my plan to deal with the double Bright Powder? There's Bright Powder on Heliolisk and Bright Powder on Noivern. Normally, the way you want to beat this is with Thunder. Because it's a rain fight, you may as well use Thunder on your Pokemon. My problem is that... what Thunder user am I using? I don't know if I can use a Pokemon with Thunder here. Because I do not do even close to enough damage on this. I don't think that's gonna work. What I do think is gonna work, however, is Metagross's other 4th move, Smart Strike. Yeah, I think this actually works. I think the only risk is Hurricane critting way too many times. I think Smart Strike does work. To truly make it safe, I'd also be teaching Metagross Ice Punch, but that's 2 move slots. I don't want to do that. After some hits, I think I'll be baiting Heliolisk for Weather or Thunderbolt. Can Torterra live 2? Barely. So Zoomland Torterra will work. Then I'll be baiting Poliwrath for Liquidation, Drain Punch, or Darkest Lariat. Ooh, this Poliwrath's a little bit tough. I don't have anything that deals with it super safely. I also need to make sure the Ferrothorn in the backhand curse. Well, maybe I don't care. Yeah, Charizard doesn't care, so Charizard is fine. I just need to deal with the Poliwrath, which I get 2 slots for, but I don't know how I deal with it. Because Torterra... yeah, this is looking kind of rough. I don't have anything for I don't have anything for Poliwrath. That's not good. Sceptile could potentially come in against it on a Darkest Lariat. That doesn't even work that well, no. Torterra, neither of these are that great. And obviously I need Zoom Lens to deal with the Heliolisk. With, if it's not Torterra, who is it? Flygon? Nope. Yeah, it has to be Torterra here. I don't think it can be I don't think anyone else will work. Yeah. And then Poliwrath. I just don't beat the Poliwrath. Like, if I teach Dragon Ball Thunder, maybe? Teaching Dragon Ball Thunder, I just get blasted by Darkest Lariat. Does so much. Okay, this is looking kind of bad. I don't have a single Pokemon that does well into this Poliwrath. Not one. Wow, nothing? Swift Swim Basculegion would have done it. Swift Swim Basculegion had it, man. With Psychic Fangs. But of course we're Mold Breaker, so that doesn't work. Okay. Orbeetle. Oh. So if it's Torterra killing this, it's random move. If I could. I think we just have to use Orbeetle to get a Psychic off, and then switch Orbeetle into someone, and that someone will finish Poliwrath off. Like maybe, so Psychic does 57 to 68. I need to run Citrus Berry, so I can't damage it. So 57, and I can bring in Black Belt Barraskewda for the kill. And now for Rotoran, it can't set up on me. So I get Setup Control AI, and I get Charizard. Orbeetle can die here if it defense drop liquidation or something, or crits. But I think that's just something we're gonna have to risk. If Orbeetle dies, then the backup plan is to bring in Sceptile. Alright, that should work. I could also just go hard Sceptile, maybe, depending, I'm not sure. Yeah, hard Sceptile is super risky as well. All of it is risky. I actually think I'm on a safer line. Instead of Psychicking on the Polygraph, I click U-turn to bring in Sceptile. That's a lot safer, actually. And I do kill, right? I mean, we're running Miracle Seed either way, so yeah, I definitely kill. It's Miracle Seed, not Life Orb, right? Oh, thank God. Oh man, all the colors went over from Metagross's moveset. Now it's so bland. This is one of the most disgusting leads in the entire game. I hate Pokemon. Okay, so this Caracosta just kind of makes you sad. Can't you export this? Yeah. So, this Caracosta is a piece of shit. But I think we actually... Oh, wow. Is he slow kill on Mega Absol? So he could just Stone Edge me. I can't even Magic Bounce the Stealth Rocks. It just Stone Edges me. That is so rude. So I don't have any safe way around this Caracosta whatsoever. Oh my god. This is disgusting. I don't have any good way of beating the Caracosta. I can't remove Stealth Rock, and Stealth Rock being up make this Artillery basically impossible to beat. Yeah, you just can't do anything. This is a fight where I just think we have to throw everything at this and risk it. I don't think there's a choice. What the fuck? Okay, okay, I need to read up on AI right now on what Stealth Rock, on the move AI for Stealth Rock and versus Slow Kill. Okay. Slow Kill. Slow Kill, AI is slower than target. It's +9 and or +11. Stealth Rock. First turn out, it's... Oh my god, the AI goes for slow... AI usually goes for Slow Kill over Stealth Rock. That's so fucking infuriating. That makes this so hard. That makes this really, really, really hard. Well, if that's the case, can't I pre-damage Barraskewda into Stone Edge range and die to Quick Claw? Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, does Greninja Heart Scale Grass not in this game? Yeah, I kind of remembered it didn't. Hidden Power Grass Greninja, which I'm pretty sure isn't enough damage. Bro. Greninja, show me Hidden Power Grass. Rock, okay, fuck you. I do not have any good leads. Electrode. Get Electrode Dice and Stone Edge. This thing does so much damage, what the fuck? Everything is destroyed. I think versus the Artillery, I just have to risk Quick Claw. And no crit. I think that's all I have to do. I think that's genuinely my best hope. Why is the Caracosta giving me a run for my money? You know what? I could try the Small Land strat of roosting against this thing over and over and over. I could try the Small Land strat. Issue is, that's 8 Hydro Pump power points to take. I don't know if I have those 8. I don't know if I have the juice to take those on. Do I have any other Pokemon with recovery moves? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure no one else has recovery moves. Maybe Alakazam is recover, but like, yeah, no one else has recovery moves besides you, which obviously doesn't work. Let me check who has Hidden Grass. Who has it? Hidden Grass is on Torterra, Orbeetle, which doesn't work, Charizard, which doesn't work, Dragapult, which is okay, I guess, Ursaluna, which doesn't work, Basculegion, okay, that could be something, but we have to get rid of the Tentacool that we caught. I don't think Hidden Grass Basculegion is it. That's not going to do anything for us. Gengar also has Hidden Grass. I wonder if Gengar can do anything. Probably not. Like, it doesn't OHKO, and we want an OHKO. It doesn't do anything. I guess Dragapult. Okay, Dragapult has a pretty good lead here with Hidden Grass and the Sucker Punch, actually. So Miracle Seed again into Sucker Punch is not bad, because that way we don't risk Quick Claw anything. That's actually a pretty good lead. Issue is what comes out next. So if I'm Life Orb instead, I show Starmie a fast kill, meaning that the game should go into. Is it gonna be? It could be. I think it's Artillery, right? Yeah, I think this is Artillery, which is really good for us because Artillery, we bait Ice Beam. Stealth Rock's maybe up, but I can switch out into Yachi Berry Toxicity. Not Yachi. Yachi Berry. I can switch out into Aspire Berry Toxicity. Or actually, I think it's better to pre-burn and use Citrus Berry Toxicity. And maybe a little bit of pre-damage so that Ice Beam always triggers. Ice Beam plus Burn always triggers Citrus. I think that's actually best. I think that's actually a relatively safe way to get out of this. Starmie we just don't have a switch in for. Oh no. Oh god, I don't have a switch in for the Starmie. Okay. How do I get the moves I want? Metagross gets Hydro Pump. There. But that's not even analytic. And then crit just kills Metagross. Okay, Toxicity should not be baiting Ice Beam, right? It could be baiting Ice Beam. Oh, Greninja. It's never baiting Dark. Thunderbolt's the move that is never baiting. So I go into Greninja and I use. I don't think. It's close. It's close, but it's not enough. But we made Thunderbolt. And we can go into a Pokemon that can deal with that, like Sceptile. After that, it'll be Gliscor for a slow kill, dual wing beat. And that Pokemon I can bring Greninja in against. Although Greninja would probably already have taken a ton of damage, so probably not Greninja. So instead, who's gonna be the one killing Gliscor? Amistar should work. Am I missing any hacks items? Nope. And finally is the Goodra, which... Oh, it can curse against Amistar. Oh, wait, that's actually really bad. How do I... Maybe I don't care. Yeah, maybe it actually just doesn't matter. Because... it might matter a little bit. No. Goodra's always saying fast kill. It's never doing that. Okay, Metagross is fine then. Alright, some people call this like the hardest fight in the game, or the hardest fight in Aqua Hideout and stuff. I think I kind of get it. Life Orb? Oh, you're supposed to be holding Citrus. Citrus, Cherry, Mystic, and Citrus. Let's give Toxicity Citrus. Alright, Caracosta Elite, Stealth Rock are just gonna go up. Oh wait, I didn't accomplish Stealth Rock when pre-damaging Toxicity. Whoopsie. That shouldn't matter too much. I hope. Sincerely. So Stealth Rocks are gonna go up, which is absolutely devastating. But I straight up have no way around it. I can't deal with this. I can't do anything about the Stealth Rock. Sucker Punch will kill this. There's the Quick Claw, but you ain't gonna move first because Sucker Punch is better. Acha! Okay, now it's gonna be... God, what was this again? Artillery? Pretty sure it's artillery. We're quite confident. It's Gudra? Okay, Gudra. Oh my god, this thing gonna start phasing me around with Dragon Tail. Oh my god, my whole line is fucked. Would scaling darts have stopped this? Oh my god, it would have. Okay, every bit of HP on Toxtricity matters. Who's a Pokemon that I can spend some HP on? Greninja's like the only one, and this is gonna hurt. Ow, ow. Bring in Metagross now. Okay, that's not what we wanted. Okay, we got the position we wanted. Sorry for speed up. Sorry for speed up. Ice Punch to Gudra. Gooey is not fun, but whatever. Okay, so the line is fucked. That is really bad. Is -1 Metagross slower than the Octillery? No, so this won't be Octillery, this will be Starmie for Hydro Pump, which means I can just go into a... I can actually go straight away into Sceptile. Right? I can just go straight Sceptile on this. Alright, that should work. Wait, I'm -2. Oh god, it's gonna be Octillery. Okay, it's still Starmie. Octillery didn't see kill. So I can go into Sceptile to kill this. Hydro Pump. Analytic boosted. Very strong move. But we live these. We kill with Leaf Storm. Does Energy Ball kill? If Energy Ball kills, I want to go for it. It does not, so we go for Leaf Storm. Alright, Starmie goes down. This should be... Is this the Octillery? It's probably Glysaur. It could be Octillery. I think it is. Yeah, it's Octillery. Okay, here's the monster. The run ender. Wait, can I click Water Spout? One electric type left. And I have to risk Quick Claw. Fuck this game. I don't care. I don't care that I have to risk Quick Claw there. Okay, so the Glysaur is gonna come in, and can it see Earthquake kill on me? Oh my god, it can. So I can't go into Amistar. I can't go into Amistar safely. Why? Why? Just let me go Amistar. Dude, just let me go into Amistar, dude. Bro, no. I'm going Amistar, whatever. Dual wing beat, dual wing beat, dual wing beat, dual wing beat, dual wing beat. Okay, even better. Okay, fine. That really stings, losing Toxtricity. At least it was expendable, but at this point in the game. But that was one of our only electric types. The only one left is Electrode. My god. Alright. And Glysaur goes down. This really is one of the hardest fights in the game. We should have wiped here. We really should have wiped. I kind of just don't care at this point. Just wipe me. Just wipe me. I'm just waiting for the wipe. Sceptile is the same number of kills as Ursaluna now, Vicious. Next is this really awkward fight. It's not hard, but it's awkward. So the Rillaboom lead is Focus Band. So you, there's not really a great way of dealing with this. Well, I can see some. I think I have a few ideas, but none of them are great. So, So right now I'm thinking Corviknight brings this down. Actually Corviknight goes for a Defog first, and then Roost, and then Brave Birds, and then on the Endeavor I switch into Gengar. But then the Focus Band can just activate and I can high horsepower me. This doesn't work. I guess between Gengar and Corviknight I can PP stall this, right? I guess I can do that. Yeah, I can. Okay, I guess we'll do the PP stall mode then. So it should be Corviknight when it comes out. I mean when this ends. So that should bait Ampharos for Thunderbolt. Just a random ass Quick Claw Ampharos. I don't really have a great Pokemon at dealing with this, or even good. Okay, this thing's a threat. I don't have a good switch in. Yeah, nothing on my team takes this. I could Mirror Coat. Would that kill? 79. Not even close. It's not Mirror Coat's not even close to a kill. What the hell? Okay, Orbeetle has no way of working here. Why does Bug Buzz do twice as much as Psychic? Not twice as much. Why does it do so much more than Psychic? Oh, I'm counting Swarm. You had Swarm this whole time? I should have been using that. You know what I can do? Another PP stall. Okay. So next we PP stall Gengar, we PP stall Focus Blast and Thunderbolt. And then eventually it'll be only Hidden Power Ice and Earthbound that can beat it. This is a lot, but I promise that this is mandatory. Also, does D5 remove Terrain in Run and Bun? If it doesn't, that might make things a little bit more complicated, but it says clears terrain, so I think it should be fine. Well, I think it'll be Ludicolo that comes in, but this Ludicolo's pretty easy to deal with. Relatively speaking, I think I'll use Orbeetle for it. It doesn't super matter, I'll just use Orbeetle. Because Orbeetle will get me pretty consistently, it'll be Obstagoon. For knockoff, because yeah, mostly knockoff, which I can bring Barraskewda in on. And then Barraskewda can rip a close combat, and then last is Wobbuffet, I can flip into Gengar for Toxic. So I can actually have a 6 slot as a little backup. Alright, nice. I kinda just gave everyone Citrus Berries. Also, yes, Dragapult is the best backup. It just is. This should work, but this is gonna be a long one, so have fun. I think I'll just PP stall off camera, as the kids say. So, to start this off is the Rillaboom versus the Corviknight. So, like I said, we want to defog the terrain away if we can. I think we can. I think we can. I'm just gonna click it. It's not like Rillaboom can do anything to me. I technically PP stalled the Rillaboom just by being in with Corviknight. Woodhammer. And let's see, does defog remove terrain? We really want to see it remove it. That is very unfortunate. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. It's not the end of the world. It doesn't matter that much. Actually, okay, thank God we still have high horsepower. Okay, rip a Brave Bird. And this is where we start to PP stall. Now Rillaboom's gonna heal a fuck ton of HP while we PP stall it, but whatever. It's gone for 3 Woodhammer so far. Woodhammer. Endeavor. High Horse. Okay. I'll meet you guys. I ripped the Woodhammer into Gengar because it was I had more HP than it. Whoopsie daisy. Well, I'm gonna go for Grassy Glen now. I'm trying to stall on the Endeavors. I don't want to take Endeavors anymore. I guess this is where the Dragapult backup comes in handy, I guess. Okay, should be out of Endeavors. I kind of played this a little bit awkwardly, but I think overall Corviknight should be able to beat this with as high HP as possible. I think. I think I did this correctly. There's another glide. May as well just count that. Okay. Let's go for a final roost. And it should be out of endeavors now. It would have clicked endeavor there if it had it. So it's out of endeavors. And we can finish it out with Brave Bird. I wish I went legendary and not citrus, but whatever. We don't need Corviknight for anything else. I was just trying to beat this Rillaboom with as high HP as possible because I don't want to take the endeavor. This was completely unnecessary, wasn't it? Okay, Brave Bird, kill the Rillaboom. It's fine. Okay, well, this HP on Corviknight is all we have for the rest of the fight. Wish we had Level Berry, man. It's fine, this will be Ampharos. Yep. Okay, time for another PP stall. Whoopsie daisy, I accidentally went Dragon Bolt for fun and I made a hit in our eyes like an idiot. That should be all 5 Focus Blast done. Okay. I think we just take it. We just take it. Back in Ursa Luna, go for high horsepower. It's gonna go for Hidden Power Ice, but we'll be fine. Hidden Power Ice. We take damage. Grassy Terrain's gonna heal us. I guess this is where Grassy Terrain helps me. I guess. It's definitely gonna help Orbeetle out later against the Ludicolo because I guess it helps yet doesn't help because while we take the Ludicolo's hits a bit better, now Grassy Glide is active. Ooh, static. This is why we want Earthquake, man! I'm static, look at me. I'll be fine. Wait, can this be something else? It's still Ludicolo, okay. I wonder if this is guaranteed Grassy Glide. It's probably Swords Dance. Which I don't want to see it Swords Dance, but I think it is. Yeah, okay, oh Glide. Okay, that's best case scenario. Oh yeah, Grass Gem. Okay, I think that just killed I think that might have just killed our Luna. Well, or it's not coming Orbeetle. Orbeetle should be able to handle this quite safely, which is fun. Look at that, Orbeetle beating something. Bug Buzz. Sheesh. Powerful Orbeetle. And I was gonna go for Grassy Glide. Can I abuse that anyway? Probably not. U-turn is not a kill, so we don't go for it. I think it'll put us in Citrus here, which... how do I feel about that? Alright, so I kill Ludicolo here. It's gonna be Obstagoon for knockoff. And it's not burned yet. I think we just make the Barraskewda play. The Barraskewda play should guarantee the win. I don't care if the Obstagoon has Obstruct, Barraskewda... Oh wait, there's another Pokemon alive. Tentacruel. Wait, it's Wobbuffet first. Oh, huh? Okay, well I just U-turn to the Gengar. Even if it puts counter, I'm a Ghost type. So this is completely fine. And I heal, and I start healing up. This is completely fine. I brought literally nothing for Tentacruel because I genuinely forgot about it. I think Gengar can handle it though. I think we can handle it. I think we can handle the Tentacruel. So I'm gonna speed up a little bit against this. Toxic. Paint Split. Toxic. 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 Can I Shadow Ball yet? I can. Wait, Destiny Bond was active? Do I really have to go for all the thing of resetting that? I really Destiny Bond was active. Look man, I just didn't read. Look man, I'm not counting. I'm just gonna finish the fight and not count the Gengar deck. Wow, this run is scuffed. Look man, we all know Gengar could have beat the Tentacruel once by eventually pivoting out the Dragon Bolt. Okay, look, I go into Barraskewda, I kill you. I flip turn out, I bring in Orbeetle, I go for U-turn. I bring in Dragapult. I Phantom Force like a boss and I one-shot it with a crit. Look. That death does not count, I wasn't looking. It probably should count, but fuck this. We all know we would have been fine. Honestly, maybe I should just keep the Gengar death just because it's funny. But no. My run, my rules. Shut up. You know what? Maybe we'll just count Gengar as dead, but if we need it, we'll just pull him back. But then what's the point of keeping counting it? Whatever. We'll use him as little as possible, and if we don't use him for the rest of the run, cool. We can pretend he was dead. Alright, we gotta face Matt now, but I think we have a pretty good Matt box. I think our Matt is good. So the lead here is very good. Fling King's Rock Greninja. We finally are using Fling King's Rock, and I can go into Torrent here, and that'll kill. And it'll go for Ice Shard, but we live Ice Shard crit with Greninja. Now the question is, who does this bait? It should be Fishious Ren Draco Fish. Oh my god, I have nothing to bring in on this. Oh my god, I have nothing to... Oh my god. How do I have literally nothing for Draco Fish? Dragapult is faster than it, thankfully. Whatever, we'll just use Dragapult. Whatever, screw you. Dragapult, drop a Draco Meteor on the Dracovish. So his Dragapult is faster. He should be he's going for Darts or Shadow Ball. I think versus this, we just have to sacrifice and bring in Mega Absol or Obstagoon. Oh wow, whoa, Mega Absol doesn't kill. I seriously need damage. I seriously need Life Orb. I need to go all the way to Life Orb. Okay, so who's the sacrifice to this Dragapult? Or can Obstagoon just take it? Because that crit only boosts the first dart, right? Is this counting that? I think it is. I'll be taking a lot of residual damage though, so if it does crit... Like, what if I remove the Dragon Gem? Oh, I think it was counting only the first one. This thing's strong. Then I use Berry. Then I just use a Berry. I think I just use Iapapa Berry and then knock off. That's it. I guess it doesn't kill, but I Sucker Punch the turn after, and that's fine. I think that genuinely works. Now we just hope it's never Night Slash into Obstagoon, which it shouldn't be. And I can use Talonflame for this. The Raikou and Mega Gyarados are pretty scary though. I don't know if I have anything good against Gyara at all. Do I have anything for Gyarados? Not really. What about Raikou? Do I have anything for Raikou? Thunderbolt, Scald, Signal Beam. Torterra's okay. Not really, I need Persian. Flygon? So I know one line that's... If I remember correctly, the line that Small Ant used included Tailwind. So I set up a Tailwind. I go Flygon on Thunderbolt, which means that Talonflame cannot be being Scald, which sadly it does. But this is Water Gem, I guess, so... I go Flygon with Rossberry. I Tailwind. Earthquake doesn't do enough, though. Who can kill Mega Gyarados? Torterra with... And I'll be getting intimidated. Oh god, this doesn't work at all. Oh my god, this doesn't work. This doesn't work in the slightest. I have nothing for Mega Gyara. Wow, really? Run over, guys. Nothing for Mega Gyarados. Okay. So Sceptile can get it. So Sceptile can kill this. So if I just sacrifice the Pokemon that I'm using to face against Raikou, then I can use Sceptile to kill Mega Gyarados, right? At least that's the idea. Sceptile is dead to +1 crunch, but so like Flygon comes in, sets Tailwind, goes for Earthquake. Can Flygon die against this? Scald into non-Scald. Scald into Water Gem with Scald. Has a small chance of killing Flygon. That's not good. What if I just don't use Tailwind strats? Then who would be facing down against this thing? I feel like it has to be Flygon. Scald. I go for Earthquake. If I have Bulldoze, man, this would be nice. I feel like is there nothing else that I can use against this? Does it have to be Flygon? It just has to be. There's no choice. Pivot Bear is cute enough. Flip turn into Flygon. But then how do I kill Gyarados? So let's say I do that. I'm bringing Gyarados. Bring you in. Go for U-turn on Gyarados. It'll be -1. And Gyarados can set up Dragonets and I lose. Okay, I don't. Okay, we don't do that. I think we don't have a choice but to sacrifice Flygon on this fight. I think we just have to sack Flygon. Is Sethal faster than the Raikou? Oh, no, it's not. Even with timid nature, it's not. So Sethal has to win the 1v1 against this, right? I mean, Flygon just have to win the 1v1. We only have one Tailwind here, but I'm really bad at using Tailwind anyways. I think we just need to bank on no Scald on. I think we just need to run Rossberry. What? And this pre-poison with Citrus, does that get me what I need? So I should not Thunderbolt. I take 12.5. Then I take Scald. So 6. So I take Scald 57 plus 12. I take about 70, 82. Flygon will die, but it'll accomplish what I need. I'm literally just assuming no crits, by the way. No, I think crit is fine. I think actually we'd rather use one of the other berries, one of the 50% berries. I'm using these a lot. Let's do a little item check. King's Rock, Dragon Fang, Ayapapa Berry, Citrus Berry, Mago Berry, Miracle Seed. Okay, first off I need to check. Okay, Flare Blitz does Oko. We can go Deathless, but it's unlikely. We're probably losing Flygon. I don't think we can wipe in this battle as long as I don't play super badly. Wait, I forgot to teach Flygon Tailwind, give me a sec. I get rid of Draco Meteor, right? I'm actually gonna go ask people. Nah, I'll just get rid of Draco. Okay, Mamoswine. We go for Fling King's Rock. Mamoswine will flinch. And now we go for Surf, it'll go for Ice Shard. Yep, Ice Shard, but it doesn't matter. Okay, this will be Dracovish coming in next. We go into Dragapult. We live. I think we live every. I don't know. We go into Dragapult. We live pretty much every crit range, if not every crit range. I didn't calc. I'm speeding through the game at this point. That looks like we died to crit. What the fuck? Wait, why is Dragapult burned? Wait, why did I burn Dragapult? Wait, I don't get it. Why did I burn Dragapult? Well, I guess if that crit, that would have been extra bad. Why is Dragapult burned? I don't get it. Why is Dragapult burned? I have no idea. Okay. We go to Obstagoon here, and we really want to see Shadow Ball come out. We really want to see his Dragapult use Shadow Ball on me. That would be great. Because Obstagoon has a really good matchup into this Dragapult. Obstagoon. This is a really good matchup. Come on, don't Dragon Dart, don't Dragon Darts. Nice! That is so good. Wait. Oh my god, I forgot to burn Obstagoon. I burned Dragapult, not Obstagoon. That shouldn't matter. Sucker Punch is still a 2-shot. So actually, No Burn is better just because it didn't go for Shadow Ball. Well, actually, I think No Burn was better in general. I think I made a mistake. No Burn was always better. Well, was it? I don't know. Critical hit. Did that trigger Berry? If we had Burn, we would trigger the Berry. We want a Berry to be triggered there. It's fine. Kartana's gonna come out. It's gonna go for a move. As long as it's not Night Slash, which I'm pretty sure we're out of Night Slash range. Yeah, we're out of Night Slash, which is perfect. We got a Talonflame. Talonflame can take everything, even a crit, and we can Flare Blitz, and we never die to recoil. Talonflame is pretty much the best counter to this thing in the entire game. Smart Strike. I think that's the strongest move we could have gone for, but it's still fine. Yeah, Kartana's just super powerful. Flame Body. Okay, should I try and abuse that? It's Life Orb Kartana. I think I could abuse that. Because now that it's burned... Yeah, I can kind of abuse this. But how much do I want to abuse it realistically? Because no matter what, Raiku's always going to come out. Maybe I can bait Thunderbolt into Flygon. But how do I do that? What Pokemon would I bring in that can do that? Obstagoon? Would that work? I need to make sure I'm keeping track of its HP. So, I mean, I can always just switch Obstagoon now when it's low and click Detect, right? It's not like I need to switch Obstagoon at the absolute perfect time, because I have Detect and Sucker Punch. So no matter what, this is fine. I guess this scenario just made us a little bit safer, right? So I think I roost one more time and then I switch into Obstagoon. How much does Sucker Punch do? 20%, that's completely fine. 20% is more than enough. Night Slash. We switch into Obstagoon here. It'll trigger our Iapapa Berry. Did you guys say Iapapa or Iapapa? Night Slash. Triggers the berry, perfect, right? Wait. No. It didn't trigger our berry. Okay. That's super bad. It was supposed to trigger the berry. That's so unfortunate. What's the play then? How do I minimize Flygon taking something bad? Signal Beam I think is a wipe condition. I don't want to take a Signal Beam. I think I switched to Talonflame. But then... whatever. Dude, that's upsetting. That's really upsetting. Man, if we triggered the berry, that would have been so good. Sacred Sword, I could have gone Dragapult, which would have been... whatever, I guess. Going Dragapult doesn't really matter. I think Dragapult can die to Smart Strike crit, I think. So there's Raikou. Show me Thunderbolt, please! Show me Thunderbolt. Show me Thunderbolt. Show me a low roll. Stay in green HP. It's a high ass roll. We lose the crit. Calm Mind. Does my berry trigger after this? I said Tailwind. Does my berry trigger? Yes! I think we might be able to get out of this. I think we might be able to get out of Mat Deathless. We might be able to have a Deathless Mat. Depending on how much damage this Earthquake does. That's a lot. Is that a lot? Signal Beam, don't confuse. Okay? Can I U-turn? Oh, I think I can. Yes! Deathless Mat. Woohoo! Tailwind was completely unnecessary, I think. But it definitely made things feel safer. Leaf Storm! I did give you a Miracle Seed, right? It'll be really funny if I didn't give a Miracle Seed, but I love Crunch anyways. So And Miracle Seed, even regular leaves no chance of killing her. Look at that! Deathless Mat! Wow, did I seriously forget? Oh, does Miracle Seed just not do enough? Yeah. Fuck you, Gyarados. Oh, I was talking Overgrow the entire time. Bro. Whatever. Go away. Get out. I don't care. How have I not wiped yet? My god. Alright, that fight was pretty easy. I'm gonna... So, the encounter we want right now... None of them are that great. We've already discussed this. None are that good. We're probably gonna try fishing for Overquill, which means I'm gonna leave with Corviknight so I don't get exploded on. I don't think Bruxish Dupe does anything for us at this point in the game. And if it does, it's probably something very minor. Okay, so fishing it is. Overquill would be the best one. As long as it doesn't explode. Because Overquill has explosion that's for us to use. Okay, we get Overquill. That's fine. I'm pretty sure this is a guaranteed catch, right? This is a guaranteed? Right? Either way, we got it. I'm sorry, but this is an inside joke between me and my sister. I am not an anime fan, but I feel like I have to an homage to us. Alright, max HP, pretty garbage otherwise, which is okay. Okay, time for this stupid fight. Oh my god, I hate this fight. This fight is one of the most disgusting things in the game without Mega Beedrill. This fight is completely free without Mega Beedrill. And without Mega Beedrill, it's an absolute nightmare. Okay, Greninja can deal with this. I don't need Barraskewda, I can just use King's Rock. Yep. So I'll be baiting Fast Kill from anyone. No, so I think I'll be baiting Slow Kill from Flapple. So it'll be Gravapple, so I can go into Salazzle, but do I want to go Salazzle? I don't think so. Thankfully Metagross wants this Alakazam, because otherwise this Alakazam is a genuine beast. Salazzle will kill you. I'll be baiting Alakazam for Fast Kill, go into Metagross. Metagross one-shots with Meteor Mash. Weavile, I don't know who actually comes in here. Maybe I think it's Slowbro. If I run Thunder Punch, is it still Slowbro? I don't want it to be Weavile, but I think it might end up being Weavile, which I can't work my way around. But I do actually live. I only die if Pursuit and one of the Expanding Forces / Dazzling Gleams crits. Meteor Mash will kill the Weavile. Primarina. Hyper Voice, I can go into Sceptile. And I can pre-damage so that I always get put into Overgrow. Versus this. But then, if it's Primarina first and Weavile comes in later, then I'm cooked. I'm screwed and doomed. Basquiat Legion. I should be talking Psychic Terrain. What about Metagross just 1v1ing this Primarina? Go for his Headbutt. Go for his Headbutt, it'll go for Hyper Voice. Then I switch out into Electrode on the other Hyper Voice. And I take my kill. Then I Volt Switch out against Weavile into something who can take Triple Axle, which is nothing. What the fuck? Okay. That's not good. Dragon Ball doesn't do enough. This is where we change Dragon Ball's nature to plus attack. Wow, really? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, fine. We take the Electro Kill with Volt Switch. And then we go into Omastar, actually. Omastar is perfect. Can Omastar do enough to Slowbro? It does so little. What the fuck? Why? Oh, Psychic Seed. How do I deal with the fact that I can't damage the Slowbro very well? Gengar's Toxic would be the answer, but... yeah, I think Gengar's Toxic is fine. Almost only level 81. If I go to 85... How much do I need for Hearthstone to kill? Apparently it never kills. Okay, I think I'd rather go 81 Citrus Berry then. Actually, Triple Axle low kick. Okay, actually... 27, 36, 72. Okay, 83 is actually what we want then. I mean, actually, it doesn't matter because I'm running Citrus Berry, but I'm still gonna go 83 because I'm scared. I feel insane for not using Dragapult right now, but I think this is pretty safe. I'm gonna play no audio. I don't feel like it. I'm lazy. All right, and DD Lee, we just go for Fling. We just go for Fling into Dark Pulse. This does kill. All right, go for Fling. Alright, now we go for Dark Pulse. Okay, now this should be Flapple, if we did everything correctly. Oh. I guess Alakazam did see... I mean, Alakazam outdamages me. Okay, I mean, this is probably fine. Oh, this might not be fine. This has a chance of not being fine, but I think it's fine. Okay, whatever. Go for Meteor Mash. Expanding Force. That did a lot more than the calc said it did. Oh, someone was counting doubles. Okay, well that's fine. Next up is Primarina. Yep. Okay, I know what to do. We go into Electrode on the Hyper Voice. Hyper Voice, we go for Volt Switch into Metagross on the Draining Kiss. Well, that's a Psychic, which is fine. Throat Spray means that's guaranteed Psychic. It'll trigger my Citrus Berry. I go for Volt Switch. And Metagross gets to kill his Zen Headbutt because it's Psychic Terrain boosted. I could also try preventing Greninja to make a Draining Kiss, which probably would have been better. Maybe not. I don't know if it'll heal it out of range or not. May as well just go with the Psychic. Now I go for Zen Headbutt, which is a kill. Weavile can't... Weavile... I don't... Is this Weavile or is this something else? Hopefully not Weavile, because Weavile does kill me with crit. Slow, bro. Alright, Gengar. Yup, time to do your thing. Because this... okay, so this thing's definitely going for Curse, isn't it? Okay, we have a lot to be worried about against this thing, but I think we can deal with it. Oh, it's Liquidation right away. Fate Split. Liquidation again. So now I show it a ton of damage, but I don't think I kill it, right? Yeah, I have Spell Tag, but I don't kill it. So I need a little bit more damage on this somehow. How do I get the damage? Oh, Volt Switch, though. Dude, Electrode is so good. I can Volt Switch into Gengar and be immune to Body Press. Dude, Electrode is crazy. This Pokemon is so good. I'm so glad I got this, which... I mean, yeah, we were gonna get it eventually. It was either New Mauville or it was the Aqua Hideout, and we just went for Aqua Hideout just because we get one extra encounter that way. Into Gengar. Now Shadow Ball does kill. Oh, but I'm gonna get Pursuit Trapped actually. Ooh, thank God I thought about that. I realized Gengar is gonna get Pursuit Trapped. Okay. So I should go into a different Pokemon that doesn't get Pursuit Trapped. So who's alive in the back? It's Flapple and Weavile. So it's Liquidation here. Greninja does 39% of this Slowbro. That's definitely 39%. Alright, we're going to Greninja. We go for Dark Pulse. We kill the Slowbro with Greninja. And this should be baiting Flapple now for Grab Apple, which does guarantee kill me now, and I can bring in Salazzle on that. And Salazzle should bait Psycho Cut from Weavile, which I can bring in... Who the hell am I? I can bring in Amistar on that. Okay, bring in Salazzle. Yeah, this was pretty good. For no Beedrill, this is a really good. Oh my god! I have never seen the Grab Apple animation before. I should probably pay attention to Apple Acids. I'm pretty sure it's not as cool because you do fight a lot of Apple Acid and Appleton, and I think I would have taken notice to the animation. Grab Apple's crazy in this game. I love that. Alright, this should be Psycho Cut now. I don't think it can be Pursuit. Pursuit is definitely not Pursuit. It's always Psycho Cut. We go into... should I go Greninja first? No, definitely not. No, definitely not. We go Amistar. And Amistar should have a fully safe 1v1. Yeah. That does nothing. Low kick. And Citrus Berry will heal us. And... yeah. We're officially a Mothly, which means it's time for Shoal Cave stuff. But first off, we gotta get the Route 125 encounter, which... So, I think I want to go for the Milotic chance. Milotic is a good Pokemon. How many Milotics have won E4? Only one? I feel like... why do I think it's been more than that? Whatever. People have said that they thought Milotic had good potential in E4, so... we're gonna go fishing on Route 125 here for Milotic chance. Alright. What do we get? Is it Milotic or is it Avalugg? Alright, is it Milotic or is it Avalugg? Alright, that's a dupe. Or Species Clause, I should say. Wait, no, it is dupe. We got Slowbro. What am I talking about? Okay. Okay. Milotic or Avalugg? Oh, okay. Okay, what's this? Milotic or Avalugg? I'll take either. Avalugg gives us higher Sneasler chance, Milotic is just a good Pokemon. Bro. Oh, okay. Bergmite. That's Avalugg. Alright, I'm actually getting Bergmite's bright here. Avalugg's one was always super bright, and so is Bergmite's. Gentle. Oh, that's not good. Pretty average IVs, but eh. Oh, you get Rapid Spin as a Bergmite. Oh, this could come in handy. Okay, who is in the Dragon Egg group? Charizard. Alright, that works. It's time for the egg. It's time for the eggs. I think I need to reset my game, guys. I'm scared. Okay, good. It's a normal egg this time. Alright. Time for the egg heist. God damn it. Just give me Sneasler, dude. Just give me Sneasler. I'm gonna play audio because I wanna guess to cry. Please, please, I need it. Oh my god, thank goodness. Oh my god, that's terrifying. If we got Avalugg, I swear. Is that it? Yes! Oh! Okay, we're in this. This run's looking really good now that we got Sneasler. Okay, I guess I gotta make sure I actually catch it. Is Quick Ball? I swear, I feel like Quick Ball is guaranteed catch on just for some reason. I know that's Overquill, but is it Sneasler as well? Why do I think it's Sneasler? Because that's why! I guess this will be this. Where do I? This one can go here. Actually, one more down is probably a little nicer. This one can go. We'll put one in the water. This one will go to the top right corner. And this one obviously has to go in the middle. But if you call it the middle. I'm thinking this. I'm thinking here. Okay. And how's that Sneasler looking? Brave. Interesting. So it's minus speed, but it's plus attack. Interesting. I think we can work with it. It's not amazing. Tree attack. Okay, one scale. Okay, no, this is pretty bad. This is a pretty bad Sneasler. But it is a Sneasler. That's huge. Alright. Run is looking not bad at all. This is a potential winning run. Potential. It's not. We don't know if it is there, but it might be.